Alrighty, gamers. Can I be heard? Let me make sure. Yes, it is working fine. Hello, Jax. I started stream, and normally I stay on the starting screen for a little bit. But, it stayed on there a little bit longer than I intended. Something I turn off. If you're asking what is this, Enfield is the game I'm playing, Arknights Enfield. It's a gacha game, different from NT, that kind of thing. And then this is of course my stream of it. The art is really nice. I like it quite a bit. A lot of that is either fan art or it's like stuff drawn for giveaways, or like if you've ever seen those Twitter posts where it's like, hey, drop your character down below and I'll doodle it. You know, that kind of stuff. What are you playing? Arknights Enfield. So this is the main character, John Enfield, Administrator. I'm gonna do my daily stuff, but then I'm going to do a new quest that dropped several days ago that I was saving to stream. And then, depending on when it drops, because I think it should drop right towards the end of my stream, there's a new activity called Contingency Contract that I want to do on stream. And I don't mind streaming a little bit longer than normal, but that doesn't bother. So, if it pops up, I'll just do that as is. Alright. Let's see here. This one's quite a long ways away, being something that I have to worry about. If you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I'm usually pretty good about answering whatever's going on. I'm gonna just spread a few things around. You know? One thing I almost never have too little of is Clue 7. But yeah, so some things you can do is like daily stuff here. The way Enfield works is you basically have this big ship that is completely yours. I've been staying up all night. It's like 9 AM for me. That is rough. You should sleep. As much as I like having people, you know, hang around the stream, you should sleep. That is very rough. But let's see. So in Enfield, you basically have this whole ship, and this is like your daily like resources and stuff. A lot of it is managing the ship. You can talk to your friends, like your characters in game, because they all stay on the ship. That's actually a really cool thing about this game. All of the characters you pull for stay on the ship. They all live here. So they have like a resting area here, they have a bunch of workstations, and you literally like put them to work.
Here.
And then also, you exchange gifts with them.
Thanks for keeping me on your mind. Huh? Being able to remember someone you care about is gift enough?
So they will offer you gifts, and you can take them. And they can actually be pretty good-ass items too, like good healing stuff. Welcome in, Tectura. Unfortunately for you, Tectura, you lost first to Arturo. But almost. Almost.
I found something.
Is that a little taco? That is a taco. That's a person in a taco. Funny. See, when I see an emote like that, I now wonder how scuffed would it look if I took like a standard Taco Bell ad taco and then put Pumpkin's face just directly in it. And just make, because you have that one, which that one looks like goofy, but is still really high quality and well made. And I really enjoy looking at very scuffed versions of those kinds of artistic creations. Or just me doodling a taco. that would be very small. I don't think me doodling a taco would look. I used to draw a lot. I feel like most people used to draw when they were younger in like you know, middle school, maybe early high school even. But at some point you kind of just stop. I was pretty decent at it. I drew like dragons. I like drawing buff dudes. That was cool. Like barbarians and shit. Probably a lot of that had to do with me. Bro, some of those NPCs look like furs but humans. So that means some of them look anthropomorphic. And that's intentional. So basically this is a universe in which I believe these were all at some point down the line evolutionarily human. But because of a massive like,
You're late. The souvenirs are gone.
if I'm remembering right,
Come on, what else could it
either these are races that already exist in the world, or they're races that come from humans due to a massive outbreak of like basically space cancer that happened in this universe. And that gave a lot of humans anthropomorphic features or completely like made them animals. And so there's a lot of sub-races and a lot of races that are related to different kinds of like animalistic creatures. Some even are like mythical looking. Let's not do that. This one, yes, this one. Falling.
Come on.
I'm gonna get
we're
Mufu to
waiting.
200 at some point. But yeah, so one of my favorites, he's actually like, he's a whole panda person. Where is he? He's really cool. I'll see him. He's probably wandering around somewhere. But he's a big guy, and I've said it many times before, but I just want to hug him. Because imagine hugging such a huge, fluffy bear person. Or no, the NPCs don't actually hang around here at all, do they? But yeah, you'll notice most NPCs have animalistic features. Humans are a very small minority. You almost never see like a pure human. Or this girl is one of my favorites. This is Savon. She's like a dragon person. And your boy likes dragons, so she instantly became one of my favorites. She's really cool too, this one. And so is he. You'll see one of his abilities soon. He conjures like these dope-ass looking fucking armored knights while he's fighting, and it's super cool. His name is like, it's like Ogranishki, something like that. If I'm remembering right from someone telling me in chat how it was supposed to be pronounced. Everyone just calls him Pog though, so you don't really have to worry about his name. That's how it is with a lot of characters, to be honest. If they have a really difficult to pronounce name, I kind of just try to pronounce them by something that's easily recognizable still. Yeah, I can't find Japan. Oh, maybe he's up here. Oh, he isn't. Interesting. Yeah, this lizard girl. A lot of people really like her design because her outfit is like some like stealth wear, which is cool. And of course, you know, I think she's like a hit woman. Yes. All right, gamers. So let's first grab this. Craft one of these. Why do I craft one of those? Because I'm a lazy bum who wants to instantly upgrade as much of my stuff as possible. Oh, cool. I get another one of these battle pass things. Time to put it out and put it away. I now have... Bro, GTA 6 pre-order starts on June 25th. Imagine thinking they're not going to delay GTA 6 again. I'm just waiting for it. All right, I've gotten my hopes up too much, being like, ooh, when's it gonna come out? Ooh, when's it gonna come out? And they're like, delay. I'm sitting here like that. They're totally fucking delaying that shit again. Like, I'm gonna assume they're gonna delay it till like 2030. Who knows? We've had like what people would consider long-lived franchises die in between GTA 5 and 6. Legitimately. It's insane. Bro, my sister would love to play this game. There are a lot of people who love to play this game. There's like it's one of those things where the game has cute guys, cute girls. It has like fun characters. It has like a lot of really cool story stuff and like lore you can find by reading things around. I don't know why I'm just running in circles instead of doing something productive while I'm talking to you, but I think it's a really cool area. Not to mention like a lot of the stuff in the game. I'll show you the outer world area soon because it's beautiful, but a lot of the stuff in this game has like a very specific reason to exist as well, which I think is really cool. Bro, what if GTA 6 gets delayed until like 2030? I don't even know, dude. Like, if GTA 6 gets delayed until 2030, that's just gonna be horrific. But I'm expecting it because most of the games I like get delayed for who knows how long or just never come out. Like, I've been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 since like 2020 or 2018. When did they put out the trailer? It was 2018, right? That they were like, hey, here's the little teaser for Elder Scrolls 6. And then they've said nothing. The only thing we've heard is that Todd said there will apparently be more trees in Elder Scrolls 6 than there were in Skyrim. Which, I will say, there's a pretty good amount of trees in Skyrim. Like, it doesn't really look like it, but there are. It doesn't look like it because the map is so big. And there's a lot of places where, like, there are a lot of trees that are put, like, right next to each other. Yeah, so I'm waiting on Elder Scrolls 6. I know a lot of people are waiting on, like, a proper new single-player Fallout game. Fallout 76 didn't quite scratch that itch for a lot of folks. But, you know, they still got Fallout 76. Elder Scrolls, though, by that same vein, has Elder Scrolls Online. I just didn't get into Elder Scrolls Online when I played it, and it has, like, 3 billion DLC. So, I know, if I remember correctly, to do the Elder Scrolls Online, like, DLC stuff, you just need to buy the latest one, right? It's like Final Fantasy 14 in that regard. Then once you buy the latest one, you can do everything else. That's how most MMOs do their stuff. I would be really surprised if they didn't do it, but that's something that always confused me a lot about Destiny, is you had to buy DLC, like, specifically. You couldn't just, pay for the latest DLC and then get everything. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I bet GTA 7 is gonna come out like 2090. I bet GTA 7 won't exist. I'll be fully fucking for real with you. The way Rockstar seems to like to handle GTA, I think they really want to go all in on the online. Honestly, they might try to make GTA 6 a forever game. Genuinely, that they could just add on to the online until literally the IP is dead. That's what I think. Because forever games make money, dude. The amount of cost to upkeep a live service game or like a constantly updated online game is quite a bit compared to making new games in a way, but the upfront development cost is way lower because you only have to develop the game upfront once, and the entire time you're working on the game after that, it's making money. So for game studios, live service games are like infinite money glitches as long as you handle them well. For example, like, I was talking about Destiny a bit earlier, offhandedly. And Destiny is one of those situations where it was an infinite money glitch in the sense that Destiny itself is really profitable. It just is, like, definitively. People have ran the numbers, just Steam purchases alone, and that's assuming there's no, that's like assuming like there's not a lot of other purchases elsewhere, which, by the way, the game is more popular on console. Like, straight up, each console individually is more popular than PC is. For Destiny 2 specifically, because Destiny 1's console only anyway. And it makes, like, I think it's made somewhere between 600 million to 1.3 billion on Steam. Now, there's yearly costs for just constantly developing the game, and then developing the game itself costs a lot of money. But the reason why, for example, the company that runs it, Bungie, is considered a financial failure is because they worked on a bunch of incubation projects that basically just used all of their money and kept going in the red. They kept trying to make new shit that just didn't work, which is the problem. At least from my perspective, from what I've read of people who know a lot more what they're talking about than me, and my interpretation of that information. Let's see. Alrighty. Yeah, it's very interesting. Just in general, it's very interesting how a lot of that stuff works. I'm someone who's very much like, I'm not super experienced with the world of like game deving or anything like that, but I do have an interest in it. I do think it's interesting. I just would never get into it because I know that that market is just horrible. Like, I'm sorry. My condolences to anyone who works or wants to work in game deving. You are stronger of mind than I, because it sounds dreadful. It sounds terrifying, everything. Well, maybe 5 Nights at Freddy's could be better. I hope future FNAF games are good. It kind of is unfortunate that like a different studio is working on that stuff now. Like different, you know, someone other than like Scott. But I also get it. I like, as far as like horror stuff goes, I really like Dead by Daylight and how it's handling itself right now. It's obviously had some rough spots, but for the most part, they've been pretty good about like changing things up as of late, which I think is cool. Not to mention the new killer Jason Voorhees. He's really, really good. I really like him. Like, and when I say he's really good, I don't mean he's really strong. I mean he's really fun to play as and against. Yesterday, I was basically doing 1-for-1, where I was playing a survivor game, then a killer game, back to back. And, it was really good. Genuinely. Like, it was really fun. I liked, playing both sides with him. Let me see. Operational manual. Am I stupid? Oh yes, I will say, I need to do some pulls on the standard banner. Hence the thumbnail, if you fully aware of such things. I need to do 6 pulls here. Let's hope we get something, but it doesn't need to be anything crazy. 4-star. Five-star. Keep in mind, a 5-star is not like a 5-star in other games. You want a 6-star if you want the highest rank. So. I would like another 5-star, ideally. A 6-star would be great, but I'd like another 5-star at least. Ideally, please. Nope, okay, well. See. I will say, with the amount of pulls I have saved, I think it's worth it to do this urgent recruitment just to see if I get I want weapon tokens. So I think I'm going to do a 10 pull, because I have more than enough to guarantee Camille after this. So I'm going to go for that. You can make 5 Nights at Freddy's 7 or make a FNAF security breach run. Maybe. I've never been super, like, into the newer stuff, to be honest, since I think, what is it?
Catcher. Up.
Once the, security breach came out, it made me just very much, like, not as interested in a lot of stuff. Just by virtue of how it works. Okay. So, just some extra personal tokens. And then, the time has come, gamers. For those who are unaware, I've been pulling on this weapon for a while. This is Fong Yi's signature weapon. Go. And here it is, Lone Barge. I hope the contingency contract awards are 5,000 or a barrel, not that 1,200 bullcrap. I imagine they'll give us a decent amount. They might even give some outright pulls or tickets. I can't see them possibly giving less than that. Less than a 10 pull for like the end game. What they might do is they might make it so it's a full 10 pull now, and then every time it refreshes, it's like 6 or 7 pulls. Son of a bitch. Ignore what I said. God damn it. It's like 5 or 6 pulls, you know, or like 7 or 8 pulls, something like that. My God. I'm scarred from those two numbers. Yes, alright gamers, so.
Orignium will carve a path for us.
Did you just call me? Are you looking for me?
Let's switch to this.
Even the finest weapon requires time to master. When I've grown accustomed...
Whoever's using that one's gonna have a great time. It's Ardelia. Just making proper use of that. Okay, so here we are with Lone Barge. Enfield is interesting because the game started out being really difficult to upgrade, and it took a really long time, which I honestly like. I like it being a slow, gradual upgrade, personally. But then, it, like, everything exploded. Hi, Luffy, welcome in. And the second that everything exploded, it was just all like, alright, cool. Alright. You have a job or a student? Yes.
War is never about mercy.
Both.
Once known, be deaf.
I just maxed my fucking assessments. Nice.
Everyone's chipping in.
It's your day.
Shield guards, formation.
Please help, Mr. Dolly.
You deserve the
Hey,
slap.
thanks for subscribing, Kenny. Welcome in.
Incredible move. Watch out, get back.
No escape. Let's rumble. It's your day.
Yeah.
The boss will be
Mifu
glad
feels
to
really
hear
nice to
this.
play because she like, how do I put it? Just every time she uses her skill, I do personally. Maybe it's a setting. Check. I'm gonna claim rewards. I'm gonna pop out. Let me exit real quick. I wonder if it's my settings because I feel like my sound settings are a bit low, and I would like if I could hear my impacts better, but I might turn that down. But I still haven't been able to use Mifu after pulling her because I don't have Exemplar and saving the battle pass weapon for Camille. That's totally fair. You know what you could do? Wait until see what characters are coming out next, Phantom, and then once you know whether you want them or not, if you don't want them, use that future battle pass weapon for either Camille or Mifu. That could be a good shout because all of the future battle pass stuff have the past battle pass weapons in them. So if you're not interested in either of those characters that are coming out, then you will be able to just do that just fine. Or if you end up unable to get them, that's another factor as well. Like if you go all in on Camille. Because I know for me personally, I can pull for Camille right now. I have enough pulls to guarantee him. So, because you always get the 5 free pulls, and then you get another 5 free pulls from the login. Now here's the thing. I'm a lazy creature. So, I'm gonna buy one of you. Instead of just going out and getting it myself. Funny part is I'm sitting here trying to max out Fungi's weapon. But I'm also
Shall we see how it performs?
not even going to be using her immediately. So, there's that. That's this essence. Okay. That's about what I expect. Okay. I'll probably get stuff to level up her essence later. A lot of my essence. Yes, alright. By the way, if you haven't done this event, you know what? That's my bad. I should have called out that this event was a thing, because I'm sure there are some people who probably missed out fucking, like, hard on this. But at the very least, for the last, like, day that it's here, try and make sure you get this contingency readiness event completed. Because this does give you 20 artificing catalysts, which, if you're new to the game, fucking phenomenal. And if you've not played in a minute, also fucking phenomenal. And then it also gives you coolant gel, which is good for everyone. Coolant gel, like, etching your essences is like universal. You can stock up on artificing materials, but you usually aren't going to stock up on coolant gel. Either way, gamers. Let's see, let's look at my duty chest. But yeah, if you want to have an idea of how free to play I am, I have hoarded every single material we've gotten that can be hoarded. I have 30 of these permanent sanity meds. I have all of the battle pass weapons that have come out so far. I've kept every single crate from them. And I've kept the multi-line engraving kit. I've used none of it because I can't guarantee that I won't be able to use it at a better time later. Now you might think to yourself, what is the point of doing that if you're just going to save it forever? To which I have no answer. I just do it. I had like 50 of those permanent. I used like 40 to max Gilberta. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if you get some from other sources. From what I understand, they've only come from turning in Arlen and from certain level up stuff, if I remember right. So there might be a source of them that I've missed somewhere. Okay, so you got the battle pass. Okay, so that's probably the max you can have free to play then, is like 30 for now. The freemium, yes. The low spending. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Especially games like Endfield, like NT, like these games that give you a lot of value, in my opinion, from the pass, from the monthly pass, like this stuff. I don't find any personal problems with people choosing to spend. Personally. I know some people are like, you know, it's like, you shouldn't spend this or that or whatever. You shouldn't spend anything on these games. It's like, you know, at the end of the day, it's all opinion-based. But $1 for the Grand Vision bundle. Horrific. Pay to win. What a horrible and egregious display of greed. Oh yeah, gamers, those of you who are hanging out in here, what do you think of this overlay? Out of curiosity. It makes the game smaller, but you can see the whole game, and it has like a little, like, it has a little thing for chat. Will pop up. I don't know if it's too small to read or not. I'd have to ask y'all. It's kind of work in progress because I have to make the sub goal and stuff like that work. It's not Christmas yet. Is this Christmas? I just thought it was red. Well, I guess you could probably see it as Christmas, couldn't you? And hi, Nitifer. Welcome in. Is it Nitifer? Or is there a certain way you'd like me to pronounce that? Yeah, so there's this, which is much less of an like there's like no overlay. It's literally just me on the screen. And then this is more of an actual overlay. You can technically see more of the game. Like, you can see the game better like this. Hi, can you tell me how to use Mifu? I've seen her, I have her signature and I can't see how she does damage. So, here, I can explain pretty well. I don't have her signature, keep that in mind. I'm using Exemplar. Exemplar makes it so whenever our battle skill hits an enemy, we get an extra physical damage boost, and we gain a flat physical damage boost, and then it stacks. So, the way that I rock her, and I've got 5,500 attack, is I will final strike,
the enemy there is strong.
then I trigger. It's only like 3 to 4% behind her signature. All right, good to know. Good to know. That's probably why it's only 3 to 4% behind, because that physical damage buff is pretty nice. But you drop her. You final strike with Mifu, then you drop. I don't have Chen upgraded at all. Then you drop lift from Chen's ascending strike, which applies vulnerability. You then want to do two more final strikes, and then you want to apply vulnerability with this again. If I remember correctly,
Let's go over the back.
I want to make sure I'm doing this right. You can then apply breach using your boy, which applies vulnerability and then consumes the vulnerability that Chen has applied, which will recover some SP, and then we'll also apply the breach, and then we'll also, because of the way that his combo works, it would be probably a little bit better if I directly showed you.
Watch your step, people.
Here.
Engage.
Let me give it a go.
So you apply these combos, and now it's at vulnerability stacks too.
Stand down.
It's one more final strike.
Let's grit your teeth.
Never tempt. At your command.
Leave it to me.
Okay, well, it instantly died, but that's where you start doing a lot of fucking damage. Like, if you notice, I went from doing a pretty decent, like, little sliver of the health to, I don't play my physical team, but it's more built than yours. This physical team didn't exist until Mifu came out. I didn't even have a physical team because I wasn't expecting to get Mifu. I just used the free pulls and then got her. So, legitimately, the only unit in this entire team that's built at all is Ardelia, and that's because she's part of my Lavatain team. I want to get into endfield, but the structure placing and such just throws it off. Is there a way to simplify it? Blueprints work for the factory. If you're talking about structures outside of the factory, I actually have some guides on placing like ziplines and stuff. If you want to not really have to think about it yourself, and you just want to be like, hey, I'm just gonna put my like shit where, you know, this guy has it, and this works pretty well to get to where I need to go. But I have I have a video on my channel. Maybe I should make an endfield playlist. Do you guys think that would be helpful if I made like an endfield specific playlist? I made one for NTE because there's so many little tiny achievements. But I think one for endfield might be useful to people as well. Oh yeah, I almost forgot this. Oh, she's kind of complicated. My first team is foggy. I just turn my brain off and do damage. Yeah, Mifu is a little bit more build up because her damage comes from stacking vulnerability and then consuming it. Yeah, it would take that long. So yeah.
Stay alert. The enemy there is strong.
Yeah, I'll probably put some time into making a playlist for the endfield. It wouldn't take that long yet. I autocorrected my brain, but not in my mouth. Much appreciated. Of course. But yeah, if you look up on my channel zipline stuff, then you will find a video that's basically me going over as of 1.1, which is most of the areas that have come out so far, and most of the big areas where you did need ziplines and want ziplines. It shows you where to put them all. In addition, because I show the map so much, you can kind of figure out where I put like my power lines and stuff too. A little consolation for you. only Valley 4 so far requires you to plug in your power lines. So the whole like plugging in system goes away once you get to Wuling. Once you get to the second area. Second region. And I assume it's not going to come back because people quite a bit like the Wi-Fi power lines. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to regional development. Playing Mifu is fun. Mifu is fun, and I do think Fangi can be a little bit boring if you use her in certain ways, but I think she can also be really fun, or at least I have fun. Because I like to, when I play Fangi, I have a specific, like, I just use a combo that basically just puts everything into, like, a Gilberta burst, which I think is really fun. But you can also, like, it opens you up to choose to play her in a really boring way. By the way, just so y'all know, if you were wondering how efficient my factory is, I haven't actually upgraded my factory since 1.1. I just added one set of the new material. That was it. Legitimately. And yet my factory still produces enough to not, to like produce more than I'm selling. It was actually overproducing because I wasn't selling enough of my batteries and I fucked my whole shit up. I just copied Kiost Envy. I have no idea who that is. Okay. So gamers, since we've done all of this stuff, or I guess I'll do the daily, like, we're gonna do the pillars. That should work. What are those little cats? Those are you guys. So, if you... if you are watching via the horizontal version of either of my streams on either Twitch or YouTube, then it will put a little cat of you. The cat will have your name, and if you talk in chat, the cat will have a little speech bubble. It's the gacha goat, I see. I will say, full disclosure, I do not watch most gacha creators because the style of the way that the content is made does not vibe with me. Hello again, Nidfur. I saw you over on the other place earlier. He just makes guides? Gotcha. Okay, so kind of similar to what I do. But gacha specific. I do a bit more than gacha. And by extension, I do less gacha. So I imagine it's more like comprehensive stuff for a lot of different gacha games. Okay. Am I an idiot? Where's the button that they want me? Oh, it's over here. Alrighty. Danger water below. I love that we can't swim. I know a lot of people get annoyed because there's like no swimming animation, but the fact that we just canonically none of these characters can swim is really funny to me. Mainly Hoyo and Hypergraph games. Okay, gotcha. I have noticed, interestingly enough, I have noticed there's not a lot of NTE creators. I don't know why though. It feels like a game that's pretty good for people to make content on. With like how much stuff comes out. Game like constantly. I guess maybe it's just a sense of like maybe there's not as into the company, and so I guess that's like huge for them. For me, the company only matters to the extent of the reputation of the games they've made before. So like, I'll be real, I didn't even know what Tower of Fantasy was. A lot of people would be like, hey, so you know, you think this game's gonna end up like Tower of Fantasy? It's like, I don't know what you mean. I've never heard of this. And I had to legitimately like try to look into it. And I was just like, all right, well, I still know almost nothing. There's the added parkour. I like to climb just a box. You don't have to go around it. I like that there's no jumping. Or sorry, I like that there's no climbing. Personally. I like that there's no climbing because they already have like crazy ass jumps that go way higher than a normal person would be able to do. Even though they're in like fucking armor and shit. And heavy ass clothes with big ass weapons. So I'm already like, oh, well, they're already physically insane. But it also encourages the factory aspect. Because if you could just climb shit, then there would be no reason to zipline. Aside from maybe making things a bit faster, but most people are not going to care about that. So I like that you can't climb in the game. I think it's an intentional and probably, in my opinion, a well thought out design decision. I said probably, like I wasn't making a hard stance on it. Alrighty. I don't mean like that, I just mean going over small obstacles. Like, you want them to do like a hand on and then jump over animation? That kind of thing? I'm not 100% sure how that'd work. Because the thing is if they add a climb, it's usually just a general climb. But who knows? They might be able to do like a small animation like that for small features. They just need to be really careful with hitboxes on like mountains and shit, because if rocks are sticking out, you'd be able to just do that up the mountain. The AI bias and NT pushed some creators, but the game has barely AI. As of right now, it doesn't have any AI as far as I'm aware. All of the AI was removed and replaced. They got backlash for it, as they should have, and then they removed it, as they should have. So in my eyes, it's like, okay. You removed it? Good. Keep it out. To me, I've thought about it before. I never understood the AI. People act like it affected their day-to-day life by features in NTE. Okay. Alright, so you buy something, and you're told, hey, this is a quality product made with, you know, love in some, like, handcrafted whatever place, right? That's the impression you get when you're trying to interact with this thing. Then you find out later that it was made for 10 cents in a factory by some automated machine. That's what it is. So it's not that they're like, oh, my day-to-day life has been harmed by this. It's, oh, this is disingenuous because you weren't upfront about its usage. At least to the global audiences, because I believe they were more upfront in the for their Eastern audiences, and the Eastern audiences handled it fine. But for a lot of global audiences, it wasn't like directly put in any of the promotional material or anything. So they discovered it after having the impression already that the game was made entirely by human creatives. What does this do? Well, it makes them feel lied to, for one. It also makes them feel like the product is cheaper than it otherwise appeared to be, and less, requiring less effort, which makes, as a customer, it makes it look like it's a low effort and low worth product. Just straight up. AI has a very strong psychological effect on people because it looks cheap. It just does. When you look at something that's made with AI, it looks cheap. If you're aware of like what AI is and you can look at it, usually AI images, especially art, they have like really strong contrast they're usually, they have a little bit, a lot of the time they have a little bit of like shine that's just kind of off. And they look kind of weirdly plasticky. And what this a lot of the time does is it just makes it look really cheap and really bad. It looks like a low quality product. And as a gamer, I may not be investing my money into these games, but I am investing my time. So if I'm like, do I want to invest my time in a game that was made to be cheap by people who seem to not care as much as I do about this product? Or do I want to go and invest my time elsewhere in a game that is handcrafted and that I can see the human creative input throughout the entire game? It's not that they're acting like it affects their lives, but it is going to affect their playing experience. That's just definitive. It's a game. And the thing is, there's many other options. I think games like Hoyo games will probably have an easier time if they try to use AI, because you have a lot of really hardcore fans there that have already sunk cost fallacy their way into playing the game, whether they actually like what's in it or not. But when you're trying to get a new IP off the ground, you can't be doing that. It's just a poor decision, business-wise. COD Mobile is on Unity, but you can do live from mobiles. Interesting. Yes, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's my concise thoughts on it. Or like pretty concise thoughts on it. AI in-game make game look cheap. Player not want to play cheap game. You play Genshin as well? Did you see the live stream? I did not see the live stream. I haven't played Genshin in a long time. I stopped during Wriothesley's banner because I saved something like 300 draws and I lost 2 50/50s. So I got one copy of him and no weapon. And Wriothesley was designed to not work as a C0. You needed C1 or else he felt like dog shit. So I was like, all right, fuck this. And I stopped playing the game. 6.7 is looking amazing as a free-to-play. Is that 6.7 in Genshin? Yep, okay. I'll keep an eye on it. I will keep an eye on it. I mean, you know, the thing is, the story for Genshin always felt nice. It was just the system for pulls and all of that just felt fucking dreadful. Like, I'm sorry, having to potentially pull a character twice to get one character and then a weapon twice to get a weapon for that character, that's an obscene amount of pulls. And then, on top of that, yeah, I've lost every single 50/50. Exactly, like, losing the 50/50 sucks. Then you can also lose the 50/50 on the weapon. And then they start designing characters that just are not functional at Z0 and require you to get C1 for them to work as advertised. Like, what do you mean, bro? That's fucking stupid. Because you know it's intentional too, is the thing. That, like, it's not an accident. It's not an accidental thing that they're doing. I totally get it for the quality aspect. I understand better now, but past that, you play WUA, and thoughts on the Cyberpunk collab. I do play WUA. I've been logging in for that Cyberpunk collab. Rebecca is really cool. I like that she curses and that it's censored out. And I want Lucy, but I lost my 50/50 on Lucy's banner to Calcaro. I think is that how you say his name? Calcaro? Which that means I now have him. I have him at like I have 3 copies of him. So I have him, and then I have him at like C3 or whatever the equivalent is called in WUA. Which is really funny. But yeah, I haven't played the Cyberpunk collab though because I'm not caught up in the story. I'm like almost at 3.0, but there's so much story content I don't have enough time to get through it all easily. And I don't want to skip stuff around because it's a really good story. So I've just been slowly making my way through whenever I have some free time here and there. And I've been hoping that it goes well. Alrighty. I go. This works. Never mind, this doesn't work. It probably takes the same amount of time to get there through with this path as it would the other one. I went to my dailies in Mua and the freaking shader compiling. Yeah, every time there's an update, the shaders need to compile and it's drunk. In my opinion. It also doesn't help that whenever I if I uninstall and need to re-download Mua, because the game is huge, so sometimes I just need to uninstall it so I can have other files on my computer. It'll take a while, but then it'll also be playing the lobby music at max volume. So it's literally like it's downloading the game and then it has to re-download again inside of the thing. And it's downloading at max volume of this stupid ass, what do you call it? Lobby music. It's painful. It is painful to listen to because I really like it. I like the lobby music, but I don't need it to be at 100%. Like, let me mute it. Let me click a button that makes it go away. Because then I can just turn that on and off as I please. I don't know. But all right. So. Let's see what we got here. This. Arsenal tokens. Nice. All right, cool. All right, cool. So, now we got the Trial of Swordmancy quest in Enfield to do. Read Lin Hu's message. Greetings, Zenman. I'm here to say thank you. Thank me? For what? For a lot. Thanks to you, we can now explore and study the ruins of Swordvault Dale. You're welcome. Our adventure, fuck me.
We're better Forge teammates.
You're welcome. Our adventure in Swordvault Dale was actually pretty exciting. Exciting? If you like excitement, perhaps you might want to try out my brand new trial arena. What's that? It's an all-new digital combat simulation platform. Swing by and have a go if you're interested, Enderman. I'm sending you the location. Okay, so this seems like it's not like a quest, it's like an event quest kind of thing. Is that right? I mean, it's listed as important and it's a new feature, but it's like it's a feature quest, not a... Where is this? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. That's the area I didn't have unlocked before. Kind of like Enfield's pulling systems, the best for me, to be honest. We get free pulls for weapon every character pull. 100% agree. I genuinely, Enfield system, I did the math. Obviously, this is not accounting for amount of pulls we get, but per pulls you do in the game, you get more characters and weapons in Enfield. Like, you just get more total draws, period. Or more total max star items from Enfield than you do in any other gacha game, currently. Keep in mind, this is amongst the, like, 3D open world popular gacha games. Wuwa is the next closest. And Wuwa does have advantages over Enfield. One of the major advantages being because they add so much content every patch, you get more pulls from Wuwa than you do in Enfield. Like, Enfield gives you a decent amount of pulls. It gives you more than a lot of other games comparatively. But Wuwa gives just an obscene amount. From tomorrow, we should get more free pulls too. True. Emin, over here. You made it possible for us to discover this place during our survey work. The findings are incredible. Is this it? That's right. At first, I found some devices left in the ruins. It was by chance that I found out they utilized long-lost Tianxia Bureau tech from Great Yan. So I did some reverse engineering, slapped some innovative restorative designs on it, and ended up with the Trial Arena. Ancient tech adapted to modern use. How does it work? Simply put, it can configure the parameters of hostile entities, including their physical properties, modus operandi, and behavioral logic. It can then perform dynamic simulation algorithms of these variables. Use this interactive terminal to generate real-time rendering of the algorithmic process. The results can be exported to produce a highly immersive simulation environment with synchronized real-time feedback. Such environments allow the user to simulate hostile entities, and they can be used for multiple rounds of combat scenarios. Systematic acquisition of various data is now possible. Wait, is this considered simple for you? Ah, apologies. I probably used more jargon than necessary. I'll try again in layperson's terms. This system allows you to fight simulated enemies and gather useful data from the battles. Go ahead and try it out, Edmund. The Township Bureau Academy will gladly compensate you 3 times per day. Said compensation will be based on the quality of data acquired. Wait, only 3 simulations per day? Yeah, if you want more rounds of testing, you might have to wait a while. I'm tweaking a special mode with no usage limits, but also no rewards. It'll be ready for testing soon. Sure, I'll try it out, and I look forward to the new feature. Oh, that'd be so helpful, Edmund. The data sets you generate will save my graduation. I don't have to get detained for another semester again. Detained for another semester? It's a really long story. I chose this project for my freshman year. 3 years came and went, and another 3 years came. This time, I'm going all in. I've dumped the entire research grant into this, my stipend too, and my daily allowances. Sounds tough. Let's get started then. Oh, Edmund, I'm so glad you agreed to help. You really know what it's like. Okay, time to test out the trial arena. Before we begin, you can deploy combat facilities here. Oh, cool. Hoyo's only advantage is they were the first one, but their system sucks. Yeah, I think it was like their system was considered very generous when it came out. Big update? Yes, big update. Wait, isn't the AIC factory? That's right, I actually considered the Wuling Endfield Cooperation Program. That's why I added AIC combat facilities into the trial arena as well. Emmett, you could try using different combinations and layouts. There are so many things you can experiment with. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Okay. And all of this has it off? Yeah, okay. Very interesting. Yeah, so if you had these ones instead, it would be less, but the reading level is impeccable, might I add. Not one stumble on words. I stumbled once. There's a limit of 2? Okay, never mind. All right, I was wondering if smaller stuff would work. Oh, cool. There's a storage here, so I can grab my... So I should activate you first. Then let me grab some batteries out. Yeah, I try my best to avoid stumbling. Or if I do stumble, I'll reread the section. I'm glad it makes your listening experience good. Go. Okay. Should I go all in with like a proper, like one of my better teams, my more built teams, or is this gonna be fine? Oh, I could just, I'm gonna level this up to max. Why would I not? There's no reason for me not to instantly level this up to max. Next, let's make a direct connection to the trial arena. Emmett, draw a data plate and see what enemies you get. I have to draw my simulation? Yeah, I want to simulate the randomness of the combat scenario as well. So I added a user interaction step of data plate drawing. Interesting, right? You're quite imaginative. Ah, thank you, Edmund. My mentor said the same thing. But he also said I couldn't limit my scope of imaginations and try so hard that they have a few typos actually in the messages. and try so hard to fit everything into the package. This is why the project took so many years to reach this stage. I can talk for a mile, but nothing beats a yard of walk. Go ahead and try it out. Draw the enemies and get things rolling. No. Let me upgrade. I'd have to progress the quest. Well. The arena's been activated. The trial may begin. Battle plate. Your data plate includes an enemy set of its matching battle points. Okay. The sum of battle points on the data plates determines the amount of rewards earned from a successful completed trial. Rewards are maxed at 10 battle points. Be warned, data overflow happens when the total data plate battle points exceeds 10. Data overflow will roll back the battle points, reduce the amount of rewards that can be earned, and apply a penalty that makes the battle a lot more difficult. So think carefully before drawing the next data plate. Okay. Confirm. Current sum of battle points is far from the data overflow limit. Let's press this again. You can make 5 draws per trial. You can also stop drawing and challenge the trial anytime you want. Okay, and it's making me start the trial.
My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
I'm gonna see how like actually difficult this is, I guess. They're both level 60. This should not be difficult at all.
Let me give it a go. Now's our chance. My turn. Forth. That move of yours was incredible.
That's admirable.
1.
Watch out! Get back!
Not gonna surrender now.
Okay, well. Oh, you get actual enemy drops. That's pretty cool. Only difficult level 90 enemies and data overflow penalties. Gotcha. I knew I had to get you involved in the testing, Edmund. I got so many ideas for the next iteration. Bigger data storage, more output terminals, more interactive environments. I see upgrade opportunities in everything. Can I get more exciting battles? Of course, remember that new mode I mentioned before with no usage limits? Once this round of arena maintenance is done, you'll be able to try it out. Awesome. How long do I have to wait for that? Not too long. If things go according to plan, the first sum of additional subsidies should be wired to my account in 42 days. Why does it take so long? It's pretty quick already. The rules of the Township Bureau Academy dictate that applications of additional subsidies must be submitted early. An applicant must first acquire their mentor's approval before submitting a detailed feasibility report. Said report must be reviewed by the mentor and then submitted to Supervisory R&D Committee. Once said committee approves the application, it must be reviewed by the Finance Department, and then the Township Bureau Academy will organize another oral exam session attended by the relevant departments. My mentor and I will argue the case before these departments. Once we successfully persuade everyone, you get additional subsidies. Not quite yet. The additional subsidies aren't part of the annual budget and must be taken out from the Academy's operating funds. Everyone's short on money after the Blight Tide attack, so we must apply as a key focus project. 42 days does sound very optimistic. Yeah, plenty of applications got rejected along the process. Don't worry, Edmund. I think my application will be approved in the first pass. I just need to... I can't wait. I'll subsidize your research. Really, Edmund? Are you sponsoring my project? Awesome. I'll start the maintenance right away, activating free trial mode with no usage limits. That's really funny. Being like, oh, fuck it, I'll pay for it. All modules have been upgraded. Nice. Can I upgrade again? Or do I need more quest? Let's go. Expand the data capacity and even optimize the exporting and interactive mode. It's nice. You can go for another test now, Edmund. Feedback and inspirations you give me shall pave the way for even more. Upgrade you again. Yes, I can. This is why we save our stock bills. Alright, what do you gotta say now? Oh, nothing, huh? It's max level. Alright. And my wooling development level increased as well. It's quite nice. That's another standard pull. Let's get that going. Let's So what we get? Is it a 5-star? Nope, it's a 4-star. A 5-star would be nice for more Arsenal tickets. Or Arsenal tokens, however you want to put it. Alright, Linhu. It is done. My trial arena has reached its penultimate build. I'll definitely graduate with this as my project. Edmund, I actually got a small favor to ask. Need another upgrade? No, I'm just wondering if you're interested in my new long-term project, the Trial of Swordmancy. Just keep giving us data. The Township Bureau Academy will reimburse you for your time. Also, since you're a key sponsor of this project, feel free to share your ideas regarding its future directions. This is very interesting. Keep it up. I just got something to share with you. Trial of Swordmancy is actually inspired by a game that my dorm mates and I would play after the lights go off. I designed a monster deck, but everyone said it was too complicated. I told them that I would build the thing and make it super useful. It even inspired my research project, and now it's finally done. Did your dorm mates see it? Yeah, I showed them the trial arena just 2 days ago. Everyone's sold. We had tons of fun. It was a real riot, just like our first all-nighter gaming spree. Everyone thinks it's got immense potential. The arcade, I mean. The simulation tool can be developed further and deployed throughout Talos 2. Hi, Kristen. Welcome in. Well, I think you got a working partner already. A working partner? What do you mean, Edmund? Your project is part of the Enfield HAS Partnership Program. Supervisor Perlica is actually interested. She's probably going to contact you soon to talk about our offer. Terrific. This means research project has an actual corporate sponsor. Just so you know, Kristen, I saw the first message immediately. It just lags. I'll treat you to a feast. Wait, 1 second. Terrific. This means my research project has an actual corporate sponsor. I can apply for a research scholarship for industry applications. Once I get approved, I'll treat you to a feast at Master Japan's Hot Pot Eatery. You got a deal. Okay. What's doubling? I can do for a trial attempt. There's a daily usage limit for doubling. Remember you yesterday? Yes. I was live yesterday as well. Yeah. And I saw you yesterday. Daily usage limit for Wars doubling. It can only be used after drawing at least 1 data plate and before drawing the 3rd data plate. Think carefully on its use to maximize its rewards. If the draw is unsatisfactory, click Abandon to abandon the current data plates drawn. There's a daily usage limit for Abandon. Once used up, abandoning again will consume your daily rewarded trial attempts. Using up rewarded trials activates the free trial mode. Interesting. Did you get disappointed too on the boss in that new map? I thought we'd get a giant boss or dragon with all those breaks, and the boss is kind of small. I thought it was pretty fun, personally. Did they not say that the earthquake had nothing to do with the creature? Like, I'm pretty sure it said during the quest that the movement didn't come from, like, a thing. And the movement just came from reverberations. And from the seal itself. So I wasn't expecting it to be some huge creature down there. Okay, let me see. We're gonna total of this, complete 3 rewarded trials. Okay, there's actually a lot of stuff here. So, let's see. Draw 1. Draw 2. 3. Draw now, Wars doubling option can only be oh. There's no chance I draw another one. Now we start the trial. I mean, I'd love to pull again, but the chances of me getting another one is fucking... Like, yeah. I have a way higher chance of busting than I do of not. So, just go for it.
Ready to break camp on command.
Let me give it a go.
Textbook maneuver.
Yeah. Oh, he's dead. Let's go. Trial. How many more of these do I have a day? Oh. Okay, and then this is another one where it's like, I have no reason to not just, grab it, right? Or can I just play through it normally? Like, how many normal runs do I have? Oh, daily rewarded trials left 0? Really? Okay. And then what happens here? Let's see what happens. Yeah, it does work. Okay. And that one's like a lot better. This is probably the best it's gonna be. You can abandon for a reroll, yeah. So I only get 3 total per day. They forced me to use 1 and get jack shit, which is kind of, I'm gonna be honest, that's a little bit annoying. There's a medal for clearing 20 battle points within. Can I do that on the unrewarded ones though? Like, can I do that on the free ones, or do I have to do that on a rewarded run, Lucius? Okay, you can do it in the free ones. Then I'll probably try and, I mean, the chances of me getting a 10.1 is really low, right? So I don't think having 2 abandons is going to get me higher than a 9. I'm more likely to bust on both of them. So I should probably just take this for the rewarded run and double it. At least in my head. I don't know if the chances of this are a bit, like, swayed or something, but from what I understand, the only way you get most of these, like, done through this is if you get really lucky. So. Alright. I'm gonna...
In position and standing
Trial.
by.
Chances are pretty low, yeah. So. I'll just rock this.
Let me give it a go.
Back in the.
I forgot, these guys do that whole roar shit, don't they? I don't know why I'm trying to actually combo these guys. They never survive long enough to do an actual combo. Choose you. Shield. What is it? Took me like 20-ish tries to get 20 battle points. Gotcha. And now we're in the free mode. Bandit. No. Bandit. Yeah, you basically need a ton of 5s, right? Okay, so like there's this one. Oh, this is 20. Yeah. Or wait, no. This is not 20. It's almost 20. No, it is. Am I wrong? Why is it only going up to 9? Oh, I guess because it goes back down to 0. Yeah, but if you add this up, it's 20. 3, 6, 10, 15, 20. Or do I need a total of 21? Because it goes back down to 0. I guess that's probably what it is. It's a weird ass way of counting it. Alright, 19 again? Two fives. They're all level 60. Oh, they turn to level 90 when this happens. The zero is counted as far as I know. Well, I'll try 21 to be safe. That's fucking no. Welcome in, mouse. Son of a bitch. Gonna be real fucking picky. Two tens? Nope. All right. All right. Well, it's definitely taken me more than 20 attempts to get to this. It's gonna be doable if I get fives, right? Fine if I get all fives. All right. Let's go. Son of a bitch. Two more fives. So fucking. The RNG aspect of this does make it kind of dreadful. Even watching the RNG is painful. Yeah, this is kind of fucking. This is rough. Ooh, please. Okay. Now, no matter what, I get it. Okay, cool.
Ready to break camp on command.
I'm not gonna rock this team.
Hi, Endman. Oh, the weather is so lovely. Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk?
Okay, you have what you need.
The wind never stops.
What you need. Yeah,
Neither
okay.
will I.
Took me 100 plus attempts for that to count. Wow. Well, I got it, so it's fine. What's this gonna be? Like, is it actually difficult, or is it just like deep dive difficult?
True knowledge is born of practice.
You responded like lightning.
I'm with you. Futile struggle.
The rest.
Holy. Oh my gosh. Bad.
Much better.
There's so much shit going on. I can see how this could be like tough in a sense that's like.
Much better.
Incoming. Unknown hazard. Commence L7. Annihilation.
It's not difficult, just mid. Yeah. I mean, I think it's fine. Like, this is pretty fun, I guess. I don't know, like, it's nothing insane. But the amount of chaos is pretty fun. Oh my god! Okay, well, that was funny. Your boy totally fucked himself. Definitely not doing that in, what was it, a minute? Less than a minute? I have to do it again. Great. All those fucking explosions. 3 minutes? Oh, 3 minutes. Okay. Actually, I might have been able to do that. Well, my bad. Whatever.
This reminds me of campfires in the wildlands. Both seem to
This
share the
Perlicar can
same
put out
purpose.
some damage too.
I like being busy.
Okay.
Actually,
Nope. What a fucking jet. What the fuck is going on here? We need a... Five? A 5? Nope. I got the saber. Nice. Fried rice, that increases your defense, true. I do have like 3 billion of that. I also have the one that's just straight attack. It's very fun, that is good. I'm glad you are enjoying it.
Proper rest, prepare.
How much of that fried rice do I have? There it is. Nope, wrong one. I'm an idiot. Is it it's not garden fried rice. It's the gold one. I don't know why I grabbed that one. There's a golden fried rice, isn't there? Or am I stupid? What's the defense one? It's one of these, isn't it? There it is, willing fried rice. The dungeon to get the other parts is worrying. It's really just a matter of doing what's on the thing, but some of it can be a little bit. Please, son of. You have the revive item? No, I just run heals. I don't really ever bring a revive item. I don't know if I should. You need 5 relics. Well, a lot of them are gotten not from the like exploration. Like the exotic mission only gives some of the upgrades for the Praxic Blade. A lot of them are gotten from like quests or from like one you get from some random homeless guy in the in Tharsis. Wait, is there a revive item? I didn't know. Yeah, there's revive items. Son of a fuck you, game. I don't know if it's an automatic revive item like one you give to them, but I know that there's actual like physical revive items. Please. Please. Thank you. All right. There we go.
Be it for foes or guests. We prepare fully before stepping forward. Hit. Ready. Yield. Perfect as this way. I spot an opening.
Outstanding.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Impressive.
Wow, that's okay. That's kind of interesting. I wonder what the reason for that is. So I'm kind of wondering why they don't just give you full ult in this. Oh, she's too far. Oh no, she's funny. God damn it. Of course it happens right here. Fucking alarms.
Ready. Yield. Now. Does this win? Thunder. Roar. I spot an opening. From the storms, it came.
You need to charge the ults? Yeah.
Cozy up with gravity!
I shall sweep the rest.
Target locked.
River Pedipin. What?
Here's your chance.
I shall sweep the rest. Perfect as this win.
You can actually do that?
Don't stop. Keep moving. I shall sweep the rest.
Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Perfect as this win.
Art support ready. Here's our chance.
See, having the voices turned up for story sounds really goofy in combat because I have most of the sounds turned down. So now it's just them screaming
Sterilize
for who knows how long.
area.
From the storms, it came.
Oh, my ringtone.
Gravity.
It's just the basic one, I think.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
Incoming. Unknown hazard. Unit hot. Awaken. Forward.
I shall sweep. I spot an opening.
Is that too slow? I guess it was too slow. Sound like that brain rot? No, it's just the default alarm. Maybe the brain rot is based on the alarm?
Proper rest prepares us for a longer journey.
Maybe. Hmm. Is it a Wondrous Emblem? Or is it... What kind of emblem is that? Complete one trial with a total of 10 battle points. And then controlled operator suffers 0 damage and performs at least 5 perfect. Oh, okay. You can kite them near the mortars for extra damage. Oh, do the mortars not? I guess they probably don't come. I guess I'll try and get a 10. And if I can't get a 10, I go stuff. I love connecting to the endfield network. And this one's fine. This works. I'm gonna assume this should work.
Enfield crisis team, ready for...
Strike command.
I'm with you. Futile struggle.
Such is the optimal path. Floating. Incoming. Unknown hazard. Target. Watch it. Don't get hurt.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
I'm with you. Futile struggle.
Commence L7. Annihilation.
You didn't do it that time? Maybe check the medals. I checked the medals. I didn't see anything.
Perfect as this wind.
Light of the land.
A rain of blue. A lance of sun. I shall
Watch it. Don't get hurt.
You can't escape this.
Here's our chance.
Perfect as this wind.
We are united as one.
A well-deserved finding.
I shall sweep the wall. I spot an opening.
Watch it. Don't get hurt.
Perfect as this wind. I shall sweep the rest. I spot an opening.
Target locked. Fire. Target locked.
Ready with futile struggle. I shall sweep the rest. Don't stop. Keep moving. Abysmal. Perfect as this wind.
Such is the optimal path. Incoming. Unknown hazard. Cozy up with gravity.
Whoop. Yeah. Don't stop. Keep moving.
Here's our chance.
I shall sweep the
Such is
rest.
the optimal path.
Abysmal. Perfect as this wind.
Wow. You can actually do that.
Nicely done.
You can't
This one's taking
escape
way
this.
fucking longer. I probably should have targeted this guy from the start.
The optimal path.
Don't stop. Keep moving. I shall
Because the rest
sweep
were a lot
rest.
squishier.
Target locked. Fire.
Incompetent.
There it is. Or wait. Oh, I think I get it. I think I know what's up. I think I understand. Here's what the problem is. So you told me about the medal, and you said it was for 20, right? The reason I didn't get it that first one, I think... Should it be? Let me make sure. Instruction. So it says complete a trial with a total of 10 battle points, and then with a total of 10 battle points. So it's because getting it over 20 doesn't matter. You have to be at exactly 10 battle points with it overflowed. It's not like having 20 points or more. It has to be at 10. All right, there we go. I guess I need to complete one more trial as well. See, I was under the impression, so 21. Yeah, you need 21 points exactly. Because it resets you to 0. So I was at 22, I think, when I first did it. And then that time I was at exactly 21. Is this the new patch stuff they're releasing? It is. Okay. Let's actually read through this. Why not? Because they have some information. So, information on the contingency contract release. June 19th at 12 server time, which I believe is in a few hours, is when it will be released. It will then update on the 26th, a week later. Same time. The event rewards. Complete mission goals during the event to earn rewards such as a portrait ancient contract, portrait frame contingent inscription, and vitrified coins. You can then spend vitrified coins at the secret sanctuary to exchange for great rewards, including a sticker for contingency contract, ore barrels, and advanced progression selection crates. Which advanced progression selection crates, that's the advanced upgrade materials. The criteria for participating is to complete Chapter 1 Process 2 and to be at least at Authority level 30. Greater than 30. In Asia, it's in 13 hours. Are you sure? Because I think Asia's enough ahead that... Oh, you mean on the Asia servers? Maybe. Because usually we get things, 15 hours and 21 minutes, yeah. But isn't it already June 19th in Asia? Or almost? Isn't it like almost midnight right now? For the UTC plus 8 time? Because if I understand it correctly, this time for me, June 19th, 2026 at 12 in UTC -9. Japan and China, it's like 11:30 p.m. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure... I guess. Yeah, I guess it would be 13 hours away. So either this doesn't release today, and I'm an idiot. Which is very believable, because time zones fuck me up. Or did the American servers get this first? I don't think they get this first. 'Cause, It's starting at noon today. Or because I was in there like, damn. Look, this is what it is. It's tomorrow? Okay. Then I'm not going to worry about it for a day. We can read through it, though. Contingency Contracts is a high difficulty free challenge mode, where you can freely combine test criteria of varying difficulties to complete combat challenges. Combat comprises a total of 4 waves. Defeat all enemies to beat the challenge. If you fail the challenge must be reattempted from the beginning. Test criteria come in 3 difficulty levels, 1, 2, and 3. Your total test criteria is the sum of the difficulty levels of all selected test criteria. As you reach higher total test criteria records, criteria sets for different regions will unlock over time. Some test criteria are locked criteria. Spend the specified key criteria to unlock them. After event launch, new test criteria will be added on day 8. However, they cannot be selected if their criteria set is still locked. A new cycle mission will be added every 3 days during the event. There are 7 cycle missions in total, and all missions will remain available until the event ends. During the event, meet specified conditions to obtain the event-exclusive engraved medal. Sanctuary Rating Display System. Successfully completing a challenge with a total test criteria of at least 1 activates the event-exclusive Sanctuary Rating, which can be displayed on your friend's screen. Sanctuary Rating will only be active for the duration of this event. Important notes. All contract missions and combat challenges will close when the event ends. After the event ends, Secret Sanctuary will remain open until July 23rd, 2026 server time for you to exchange rewards. Once Secret Sanctuary closes, all unused vitrified coins will be cleared. For more event details, check the in-game event center. Okay. And it's fucking telling me to do all this again? Is it not just... What? Oh. Open and shit over here. What does this want from me? You see, my ass forgot that endfield is kind of stupid and doesn't show you guys when I'm reading a thing, so I hope you enjoyed me just outright saying it. It's 9 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow? Gotcha. What we are seeing, you are seeing nothing. I was seeing something from the game, and then it pops it up on your screen, but it doesn't show up to the stream. And so I was just reading it out to you. Alright. Gamers. So, that does completely scratch out that idea. However, that does not mean we cannot be endfielding and enjoying ourselves. We just saw Blur, yes. You literally just saw Blur. Alright, what do we want to do here? I guess I continue to spread my power out, and I place some goofy shit. Okay. That is something that's kind of getting on my nerves. What's my audio like? Okay. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's that. I thought you were reading the web or Facebook or something. Yeah, no, I was reading the screen. I was like, what? And I looked over and I was like, oh shit, I forgot. Y'all can't see it at all. Fungi build? Sure. Here's my fungi build.
Did you just call me? Are you looking for my company?
So I have her at level 90. She's at a little over 6,000 attack. She runs Lone Barge, which, by the way, I should probably level up. We could actually do that today. That could be quite nice after I need to do this area. But I have her Lone Barge, good ol' will, attack, and electric damage, as well as whenever she consumes arts reactions, she gets battle skill electric damage increase. Very, very nice. This actually is insane for her damage. Her weapons, or her, sorry, her gear, is Jiren Flow, light armor, light gloves, a baton, and then a Link's Slab. The Link's Slab increases her will by a significant amount, gives her a lot of attack. It's very, very nice. Max Fangi goes like 862 will and 7,300-ish attack without buffs. That would make sense because my Lone Barge is at like the very base level of the will and has no potential increases. I don't think potential increases the main stats on it though. It mostly increases this suppression one. Yeah, the will boost alone would probably be insane. We'll see in a bit when after I put some of this mining stuff down. Okay, so ew, I feel the potential doesn't give well. Yes, I just corrected myself. I was like, yeah, it doesn't increase the will stat or anything like that, or the attack. It just increases the electric damage, and then of course the normal suppression effect. Son of a bitch. Where's the nearest zipline? These feel like things that will eventually end up turning into stuff. My brain might be massive. I'm using Oblivion and killing most bosses in under 1 to 2 minutes. Oblivion works fine. Oblivion works totally fine. I was using Oblivion until literally today. Today I got Lone Barge, and the reason I got Lone Barge is because I genuinely, like, Fangi is one of, if not my favorite character in the entire game. If she were not, I don't think I would have felt the need to get it, but I wanted her to be as good as possible. Okay, I'm gonna do this, so it's all... Disciplines in the area are pretty good. You don't really need to go over here at all. I don't know why this person is discipline here. Or is this, does discipline, let me check. Because theoretically, discipline could... No, not really. Let's see. This? I guess this could be fun. Yeah, this is pretty good. This one. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty quick way to get through. Of course, it does create the issue of, you know, I think it's fine. Like, my zipline's just right over there. This works pretty well with mine. I'm just gonna steal this fucking person's, they wall block you. Well, I'm gonna replace this one up here first. You make sure it's in the exact same spot. Turn my autocorrect off. I keep reading messages and I'm just like, is this what they meant? That's really funny. They're hydropower, aren't they? Why pylon? You make a great point. Allow me to go and correct my mistake, because I'm a fucking idiot. That's why. You ask why pylon, it's because I'm stupid. Like, I don't know. I autopilot this shit. The number of times I've walked past my hydro pumps and I've been like, why is there a pylon here? And it's like, I have no answer even for myself in that situation where I'm just like, why did I do this? Why am I like this? Son of a... This dumbass. Let me just auto make these, please. Why do these even exist anymore? Fucking... fucking 20 of you. Okay. Alright, and go to you. And I can get rid of you. That saves me a couple device slots. And a fuel pump. Or a fluid pump, not a fuel pump. A fluid pump. Oh, it's because I can't place that there, not anything else. This, however, does require one. I feel like I just got very loud. Here. Then we take this and we split you. Just in case I need to do it. There. All right. Okay. I'm gonna this. See what I can get to. I'm taking me across. Thank you. Lovely. All right. So first we got these guys. So these guys are great. These guys are fantastic. Yes, I'm putting this here. No, it is not for them. It is for the that I need to put. It's here though. I can just have them both. Yeah, why not? Blue pump. You. See you right here. Yeah, perfect. Oh, split. As far as why the two of you look so fucking goofy, no idea. There's a flying platform on the other side. You can put a relay there. Near the zipline on the other side. Okay. Huh. Let me... Okay, starting to hit this one. So this one right here hits you, it hits you, and it hits you. Is there a reason I need to hit you? And I'll take a look at that zipline you're talking about in a second. I just need to make sure. Is it just me, or is there no reason for any of these to exist? Maybe they just put that there for fun. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's two different people. One person led their ziplines through here, and then the other person just skipped that whole shit. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so you mentioned a floating platform where the other zipline is. They put invisible shields everywhere. I can't climb mountains. Well, look. About what they've created. So there's a floating island. Or a floating rock. A flying platform. I ran to a banana. Banana. What platform is the platform for the... I mean, I could just take this, right? Go from there, look. Oh, you can put it on top of this? Is that a good spot to put it, though? Wouldn't it be better to put it a bit further down? Like, can you put it on top of that? You can climb that. But if it already reaches from here, would it be better to put it here? So that it reaches further down. Or are you just saying that for visuals? Because I mean, I do think it would look cool if that were like the best place to put it from. I just don't think it's the best one for specifically. Unfortunately. Okay. All right, cool. That's better. All right, so now I have this zip line that goes straight up and down. And I can send myself right over here. It's unpowered because I need another play. But I could probably get over there and do that. That seems way better. Can I approach from the other direction? I can. No. Oh. Never mind. Or wait. Yeah, no, trying to go back that way is fucked. The relay instead of a pylon. I could. This is true. They really need to fix the weapon banner? What's wrong with the weapon banner? I guess that's maybe what that one is for, the ziplines. You really need those? I guess you kind of do, because teleport nearby. Yeah, I could rock that one up. The normal 6-star pity should not reset upon getting the guaranteed item? What do you mean? Like, is it not supposed to do that? Or are you saying it shouldn't do that to you? Because it's a 6-star pity. It's not a guaranteed only item pity. You know, or it's not a non-guaranteed item pity. Mainly the 2575. Even if you guarantee a limited operator, you will still not get their weapon. It depends on the amount of pulls it takes, but yeah, you're not going to get a weapon every single time. I'd be extremely surprised if they ever implemented that, personally. Made it so that you would guarantee get a character from enough pulls to pull, or like you'd guarantee get the weapon from enough pulls to pull the character. Because the guarantee to pull the character is already pretty generous. The 80 pity, it shouldn't do that? Are you believing it? So you're believing it shouldn't do that? I would disagree. I think the entire point of it is that you're getting a 6-star. So even if it's the guaranteed 6-star, you're still getting a 6-star. So it marks on the pity. It's fucking... They're so annoying. What do they call them? Howler beasts? They remind me of baboons.
Impressive.
They scream and attack you for no reason. Assholes. I just call them wikis. And does it keep track of how many pulls you pulled on a banner, or do you have to pull 80 at a time for guaranteed? It keeps track of it, yeah. I think it resets every once in a long while, but for the most part, it tracks it across banners. As long as it's the same banner. Keep in mind the event banners, like Lucy's, are different. Lucy's banner is completely separate. Ancient Jade Slips. Ancient Jade slips half buried in the mud. They look over a century old. Most of the inscriptions are no longer legible, but one particular line bears recognizable words. The writing that stood the test of time read, "Our hope is for posterity." Let's see. Thank you so much. You're welcome. I like how they hang out there now. Where I had 4,000 saved and got 3 6 stars and still didn't get the weapon. Yeah, the guarantee is 8. The guarantee is 8 pulls. That is how the guarantee of it works. It's not like lying to you or anything. It tells you. Here are how many pulls are required to guarantee the weapon. Here are the chances of getting a weapon. Here are the chances of getting the weapon you want. It is a gacha game. You will sometimes get lucky, and sometimes you will not. At least from my perspective, it's pretty cut and dry. I do think they could give us more ways to get arsenal tickets by using like ore barrel, maybe. If I don't want to pull on a certain character, but I want to pull for a weapon. Or if I want to put extra into pulling a weapon, I think that'd be fine. But just giving flat out more weapon pulls. It would be generous of them to combine. If combining the weapon banners in the way that they have character banners would be pretty cool, I think. Maybe that's just not able to be accessed. Can I get? I can. Can I get? Place it down. Yes, I can. Phenomenal. Okay, so that activates that zip line. What do I need next? So my next zip line is right over here. Can this directly attach? It looks like it can directly attach, but I could. See. Any room for this guy? Is there? Maybe up here? No. It's because of all the fucking shit you can grab. Alright. Let me see. Actually. Well, I guess there's not really a whole. Just doing that. No. Two limits. Okay, so I do need another zipline. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, boom. Boom. The currency conversion rate would get messed up. 5k ore barrels to 1980 arsenal tickets. You could always just do it in chunks. Like, you don't have to do it one-to-one. Like, you could have it so someone can spend ore barrel to do 1 10 pull of arsenal tickets, and the amount of ore barrel is based on whatever they think is right for how much the 10 pull is. You can just move the big one beside the... What do you mean? Oh, like this one right here? I don't know if it fits. I can try. The other one I tried and there's no room. Okay, this one fits in the wall. Cool game. What's the name? Cirthos. You creature. Also, this one's unnecessary. Five round to 190, 98, something like that. I mean, that would depend. The last one below? No, can't do that, game player. If you noticed earlier, I was trying to do that, but there's no room. So because a bunch of plants spawn on that little rock. Here, I'll show you. I was trying to do that, but because a bunch of plants spawn on the rock there. Well, I don't know if they'd even consider that. They'd probably make it a worse conversion rate. They wouldn't make it one pull to one pull. But because of the way the rocks spawn here, there's no... The rocks prevent it from here, and then there's also pickable plants up throughout this whole thing. Maybe on the very, very end. Yeah, I could do it like on the very, very end, but then it's farther, and I'd rather just have an extra device placed here. It's not like I've got a bunch of other stuff. Oh yes, the elusive 80-degree angle gondola. Yes. Love 80-degree angles here. Yeah, not that second one. This one I could potentially replace. I guess. That should work. No, never mind. Distance is... Wait. What the fuck kind of stupid... Wait, whatever. Don't worry about it. It was like, oh, that won't work. And then it will work. That one I can do. It looks a little goofier, but it's fine. This one actually goes straight up. Yeah, that's it. All right, good shit. All right, gamers. By the way, what character do you expect to come after Vampire Boy? Probably the Sui one or whatever. Or she seems like she would make sense. Two mining rigs. Falling. Arcane is pretty good too. Should be a pretty good option. Put it at the front. To be honest, both of them are good. I mean, if we go based off of what they've done so far, it's probably for the one after. By my understanding, it looks so. This could just be me, but they put out a trailer for the next patch, and it has the idol character and Arcane. So I don't know who this idol character is, but now that I'm thinking about it more, they're probably the next banners. I know we'll get Sui somewhere in there though, because she's been brought up in the actual like stream of like, hey, here's what's coming next. So I think Sui would be somewhere in there. It could be another 3 banner patch or what? Who knows? But when they put out like a trailer for upcoming stuff, they had a heavy focus on Arcane and that idol looking character, like magical girl looking character. Maybe a 5-star? I highly doubt it. I don't think you get a trailer spot and a focus on you specifically for being a 5-star. Because it was like a main, like it was a patch trailer. and the whole last like 10 seconds of it was just her. So I don't know, unless she has like some really impactful bits of the story, that's a 5-star. But normally you don't put that much effort into marketing a 5-star, in my mind. I certainly haven't seen them doing it for any others. They haven't hyped up any other characters, so I'd imagine both are 6-stars. Exactly. Like, if they had hyped up other characters, then sure. But they didn't hype up anyone else in the trailer. They even had, like, Perlica and others in the background, but they weren't doing anything particularly interesting. First 5-star? Well, Hypergriff is pretty unpredictable. Maybe. We'll have to see. By my understanding, I'm slightly underproducing in terms of power. Let's see. I guess like 90 or something. See how it's going. I called that shit. So, we can head back to Wooling City. Real quick, just gonna slightly adjust my factory so that I'm not going to need to produce more power. I don't find it'll bother me much. Okay, so this is all off. Huh. Is it just me, or is there absolutely no way that this works? Let me see. I'll give this a bit, and then I'll come back to it. Because... wild. Go by OG arknights standards, the next 5-star is going to be a major character with a tragic death release story on his path, bruh. Don't spoil shit. I don't know what the fuck. I haven't played arknights. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. I don't think you need that many water pumps. Maybe not. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. See if I just turn off the... If I start losing water, I'll adjust. Spoiler, a lot of people die. I mean, I imagine a lot of people die, but when you call out specifically, it's like, oh yes, kill this specific character that's a 5-star. I don't want to end up having to put that together in my head and be like, oh yes, I see what's... It's supposed to be a dark story, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that people die. Just, you know, try to keep it as non-specific as possible. Unless that's just a thing that happens over and over again, in which case, fair enough. At that point, it would get a little bit predictable, but understandable. Okay. Oh. Most refining unit should also be on. Oh. It's like always close to filling, but... I hate that announcement alert insufficient power output. It is kind of annoying. I just have more power than I need. Well, see, I like efficiency. So I like to make it so that it uses only as much as I need. Right, this is blocking. Still. That's disconnected. You are still clogging. Good. Are still clogging. Good. Yeah, okay. That many. Let's check these. Still clogging. Still clogging. Still clogging. Yep, they're all good. Still producing more products than you need to get all the stock bills? Yes, I am. I'm still producing more than I need. By a pretty good margin, too. In fact, I overproduce on batteries by a lot. I have to be careful to not let it build up too much, because if I let it build up for like a few days without selling all my stuff, the batteries will clog the entire factory because it's producing too much of them. Because the batteries use a bunch of waste from other stuff. It'll clog, yeah. So it clogs up all my like sewage and all that, which makes everything else stop working. Suffering from success, indeed. It's my favorite kind of suffering. And Hestonite parts. Hestonite parts I can produce quite a bit of. I could probably set up a thing to produce even more, if I'm being honest. If I like really wanted to produce more Hetonite parts, I probably could. With the more like resources we got and stuff. It's just, I don't know. Since I haven't really needed to, I haven't worried about it. But there's no need, exactly. If I felt the need to, I'd do it. But I don't. So I don't. Stockade. Swordwall Dale. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, I needed to set up, I wanted to make this work. Is combining pipes like that bad? Because I think pump, pipe, and conduit have almost the same limit, so only 1 point pump is okay, I think, per conduit. Yeah, I was just fucking doing it to do it, because I was like, more water, good. I don't think I really, like... Keep in mind, my factory wasn't made with, like, a guide. I kind of just wing it, and then I try to make it look pretty, and that's it. So there are going to be things that look really weird, or that work for me and do not work for other people, because I just find it easier to do. Wow, there's, quite a way, huh? I wasn't expecting... Doesn't make sense. I wasn't expecting it to reach so easily. Silly details, let's delete you. There's no need for me to go down there. This can, yeah. Combining pipes like that isn't bad, but it's not like it's particularly good either. You gain nothing, basically. It's just a waste of your power. Okay, and then let's grab you. What the fuck is this? Oh, I get it. Yeah. Alright, well, eventually this will work. Because these ones are already all handled. This will do its thing, and then while that's doing its thing, let's rock some chests, some Arlen, that kind of thing. You son of a bitch. Fuck you, game. Really? Let's point out the one that I have to do this shit to get into. Oh. Well, it informed me of this anyway, so it's fine. I guess I'm literally, it's making enough water that I can quite literally watch it go up, so I guess it's fine. There you go.
This is no ordinary object. It could have many purposes.
Oh, you're running from me, you asshole?
We usually bottle them to give light.
I'm gonna assume that the brick wall is this one. Yeah. Gain nothing other than that chest and that Arlen from here. Then I can grab you. You. Oh. Yeah, sure. Oh wow, the pipeline is too long. Whatever am I to do? Choose the pool mechanism? What's the pool mechanism? I'm not trying to fill that. I'm trying to drain this. Oh, never mind. That was enough. I was just trying to drain this out. But I guess the fluid pump was enough. Yeah, so I can just delete all this now. Stash. Stash. Stash entire light pipeline. Hello from Japan. Hello, Japan. I guess hello to Japan. Hello from America. Well, the United States of America, specifically. North America. However you want to call us. Okay. All right, so it's pretty well handled. The country in between Canada and Mexico. Yes, that one. A reminder to be the American the Japanese think you are. You see, my only understanding of what of what like a lot of other countries think of Americans is usually via comedy based stuff. Like in whatever media they produce, TV shows, you know, like anime, like comics, that kind of thing. Which is always very funny because the like stereotypical American is not common in in America. But they're people that we make fun of here too. I just want you to know that. Not make fun of in like a way of like, oh, this is terrible, but just in the way of like, oh, this is funny to watch. What? Yes. Cerathos is being Cerathos, it's fine. Let me see. You see, I am the big dumb, so I do this. So what? Bruh. Oh, I get it. It's the butterfly star right here. It's the butterfly? Yes, I figured that out. Just so y'all know, when it comes to like anything puzzle related or like chess and stuff, you don't need to worry about telling me unless I directly ask, hey guys, do you know where it is? I'm not saying this to like reprimand you or anything, it's more just like, you know, don't need to worry about it. I can figure out most things, I assure you. I'm not completely stupid. Just a little bit, sometimes, tastefully. Tastefully stupid. Alright, so I have 3 more Arlen and 3 more chests. 7? Oh, 7 indeed. Three more chests, 3 more Arlen. Oh, is this one 20 invisible? Or is it in the sky? They're like marker. Oh, did I not track it? Oh, I guess I instantly got to it, right? Okay, it is above. So for the way that I get in there, let's think. Oh, do I have to get in there from above here? It seems... I wonder if I can do a funny. What the fuck? Wait a second. Oh, that's just textures. Okay. I thought I saw like something from the other side of this, and I was like, is this movable? No. Yeah, I should go back. Best puzzle is the pressure plate one, rolling my eyes over an unskippable cutscene so long that by the time it's over, I actually forgot. I mean, you've seen how I react to those puzzles, Cerathos. I get bored, start talking to chat, forget what was in it, wing it, and usually get it right anyway. They're easy. Relatable, yes. Try if you can jump on a thermal bank. That's what I was thinking, is jumping on a thermal bank, but first I'm gonna see if there's like an actual I guess cool way to get there. Massive brain. WTP, yes. I wanna see the... I assume the actual way to get there is just by running around. I don't know if there's some intention behind this.
My Aldertone will be
Cool.
interested in these.
A remarkable discovery.
Now I am curious if you can thermal bank this or not, because it seems too high, but I could see. Actually, yeah, that is too high to thermal bank. If you had more stuff you could get up onto, but the problem is these are all like far to the side. Well, it's fine. It's not like I need. Just curious. It's not like I need it. Okay, track you. What's wrong? So, pipe splitters? Can you just place pipe splitters? Don't you have to connect them to a pipe first? Or can you just fucking put those fuckers down in the middle of the air? Yep, that's really funny. Just the ability to just be like, alright, well, I'm just gonna put this down here, I guess. Okay, let me see.
We'll end this fight easily. All variables within estimates.
You can add them anywhere? No. You can split pipes with no pipes.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
Holy frame rate. Proud of you, son. See, does this fix the problem? Feel a little goofy. Don't ask.
Engaging. Stay
Someone's
safe.
sneaking around? Fuck you.
I'll leave that side to you.
To say I have no interest in fighting you isn't a statement. Y'all are annoying. Those big guys, they're really fun if it's like difficult content, but outside of it, they're just. So I like the armored mangler beasts or whatever. When they can actually kill you, they're fun, but. Oh, I see it.
Whirling is a fragment of a shattered universe.
Fuel. That's so son. I feel like that conversation is inching towards brain rot from which none of us can recover. About being killed, can't wait. About the flame posts on the contingency contract. Flame posts? Oh, the people flaming the event, or what? Or the people getting flamed because they're complaining about it. Because I'd like it if it's tough. It would remind me of old Nightfall modifiers and stuff. For Destiny 1. Destiny 1 had like to an extent, but not like selectable modifiers. Destiny 2 did that, I think. She's brain rot. How about yes? I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm like. Okay, there's a way to get over there. What is the way? The front look closely. Oh! There's no little thing. There's just a... Oh, is it in here? Yeah, it is. Son of a bitch. I want that. I want it. Alright. There should be a fortified difficulty medal. I mean, knowing how this game works, they'll probably add something like that. What is your combo order for this team? Where's the big guy? I'll use him as a dummy. So without ult, I walk up, I start attacking with Feng Yi, use Perlica's skill, final strike with Feng Yi, use both combos, skill with Feng Yi now that it's enhanced, use both combos, and that's my normal setup. I'll keep repeating this until I get ultimates. Once I get ultimates, I use Arklight's ultimate first, then I use Gilberto's ultimate, which changes the electrification from Arklight's ultimate into corrosion. Then I use Feng Yi's ultimate and spam the charged attacks because they'll have electrification.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
And so basically Feng Yi's electric attacks will continuously place electrification on them and infliction, while also she'll basically repeatedly charge herself over and over again. Right after using Feng Yi's ult, I use Perlica's ult, because Perlica's ult is pure damage. Sorry if that was quick, but the combo is pretty quick. It requires a lot of like combos and a lot of enhanced attacks based on inflictions. Thank you so much. I was using Perlica after Gilberto. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Perlica's skill is used to enable Feng Yi's combo and Perlica's combo. That's mine too, except for ults. Gotcha. Stuff, good stuff. Well, it is helpful. I've noticed, what? I've noticed I've gotten a lot of damage increase since getting Lone Barge as well. If that is something you want with Feng Yi. Like, since getting Lone Barge, Feng Yi has become, one of my, well, she's potentially my highest attack character.
Just call me. Are you looking for my
She is my highest attack character, I think.
We're better forged teammates.
Mufu's quite high up there.
Over here. I hate
So is
people who
Lavatane.
like to micromanage.
Lavatane's, though, I think, yeah, she doesn't have her essence on at all. I think it's on... Yeah, it's on Stanza, that's why. Okay. 2 more chests and 1 more Arlen. The DPS should get their signatures or something just as good. What do you mean? Or are you saying, like, when you have a DPS, you should get them their signature or something just as good as their signature? Lufius? If so, I agree. Like, Mifu Exemplar is really, really close from what I understand, so that one's fine. But, like, for most of them, you want either the Battle Pass weapon, because usually the Battle Pass weapon is within a few %, or you want their signature. It's pretty rare that they have a free-to-play weapon that's, like, almost as good or as good as the signature, though. But some characters do. The support can use pretty much everything. Yeah, the support, there's a lot of options, because there's a lot of different ones. Like, Stanza, for example, is one of the best support arcs that you can give. Arcs? Arts units? It's in your fucking NTE brain. But yeah, the art unit Stanza is really good when you have units in, like, off-element teams and stuff, which is nice. And so that makes it really, really versatile. Throwing around, like, Ardelia and stuff. Oh. Where did all of that expenditure come from? So I'm wondering. Let's see. Oh. No, I got. I have some time to figure this out, so if this isn't it, it's still fine. If I remember right, this is a clusterfuck. Does that turn off everything in the area? So that was the necessary one, so I just put it back. Have a nice stream, gotta go. Have a great day, gamer. You like Fungy? I like Fungy a lot. She's possibly, I think she's my favorite character in the whole game. Both in and out of combat. I mean, in terms of the actual fighting, I think I really like the style of the Avon and Tong Tong teams. But Fungy's just really good. I fucking knew. I knew there was something going on. Remember, this is good. Oh, look at you. Oh. Nice. One is my favorite, but Fungy's a much improved yes. That makes sense. Tongtong's cute, she is. I didn't like Tongtong very much when she was first announced, but when her story released, or like when we got to know her better, I liked her a lot.
I'm in the flow.
I don't know if you mean I love girl love or if I love girls. Assuming either, then cool.
I pulled it off.
I personally don't really have a problem with any of it.
Thank you all for your hard work.
It's good, it's good. Okay, also here. Need that. Okay, that's one less pylon here. You have the thermite cutter? No, unfortunately I do not. Otherwise it would be on Pog. Instead he has some B-rate bull. Is Slipknot well known in America? Yes. The band Slipknot, yes, it's pretty well known. It's very well liked. It's not like it's like a, I don't think it's considered like a mainstream listened to band, but most people know what it is. At least. And a lot of people like to listen to it. You still have the free 6-star weapon selector from level 45, right? I think that one I accidentally used. If I'm remembering right. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I think I only have the weapon supplies from the... Or is it this one? No. Yeah. If it's this one, then it doesn't have it. And if it's a different one, then I remember there was one of these that I accidentally used. And I was pissed. So, rip. Check it. I just checked it. It's just got these, which I own all of them. I could check all these. And then goes there. Put extra here. Here. Then here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one that you're talking about I might have accidentally used. But yeah, I used it and I got a fucking like spear or some shit. And I was fucking pissed.
Just call me. Are you looking for
But you know, it is what it is. I think I got Li Feng's spear or something like that. I got Valiant from it. I think it was because I used it, and when I say accidentally used it, I don't mean I like misclicked it or something. It's more like I used it without realizing what it was. And I was like, I'm gonna grab something for Pog because he's cool. And I wasted on the spear Valiant. Yeah, so we both did the same thing. I grabbed the Valiant because I thought Pog used spears for some reason. And I was like, oh, I just want him to have that weapon. And I remembered, oh, well, I didn't remember. I checked him and I was like, oh, he doesn't use a spear. What? Why did I think that? And so it's like, okay, well, whatever.
All operators account.
Also, team-wise, I was recommended to try the Mifu team with Li Feng instead of Ardelia. How would that be good? More DPS? Gotcha. Yeah, I just don't have Li Feng built, like, at all. But at the same time, who else am I going to spend resources on until Camille comes out? So I don't mind. And I've got the fucking spear for him anyway. Wonder how the rotation changes. Let me see. Oh, interesting. So assuming this is correct, assuming Pridwin has done some research here, the Ardelia variant provides more burst damage because of her mass corrosion application on her ult, but the Li Feng team has more comfortable multi-target long-term performance because of his ultimate. And then his ultimate's also more SP friendly, which once again contributes to being more useful in like long-term content. So that's interesting. Okay. Well, let me see. How do I want to build this man?
Leave it to me.
I imagine Valiant is the choice here. Oh, it's a Valiant or Mountain Bearer. Valiant's damn near just as good though. And he wants Swordmancer. That's very sustainable DPS. Yes, it's more sustain with Li Feng and more burst with Ardelia. So he wants some Swordmancer. I kind of have to give him the upgrade for that though, I think.
Time for
Right? Don't you need to? I don't think you have that yet. Yeah, you don't.
I came to Enfield to learn, but there's way too much to take in. Gotta work even harder.
Yep. Get your anime in, brother. So his scale is higher, and then so of course applies more damage.
But there's way too much to take in.
Okay, and then he wants. I don't think I have any. I do. It doesn't really matter. But he's a swordmancer, so he's gonna grab some of this. Some of this. Okay, yeah. Now. Look at the rest of it. Because, like in most scenarios,
all this tactical gear.
and now I think about it, he's kind of in the same setup as Jen.
Does this mean I'm officially recruited?
She's in a similar set, isn't she? A little bit different. She wants the Chingbo. Yeah, she wants the Chingbo set, but she uses a Swordmancer chest piece because it's better. That's what it is. Plenty of these.
All this tactical gear's from me? You serious, Edmund? Does this mean I'm officially recruited?
Chill out, brother. Alright. I'm now remembering that his stats don't really fucking matter. His arts intensity kind of does, but I wonder what are the stats that are best used on these characters. It's her, I went for agility. I mostly just worry about my main DPS for upgrading gear, if I'm being completely honest. I think what I should do instead of upgrading the other units gear yet is I should probably just check on their stuff. Ultimate, I don't know. This time. Yeah, I should get his skills up though.
I came to Enfield
2,
to learn, but
4, 5.
there's way too much to take in. Gotta
5.
work even harder.
And his priority for skills is. I'm actually kind of curious about this myself. Battle skill first. I guess it makes sense. Battle skill and ult.
I came to Enfield to learn, but there's
Rock his
way
battle
too
skill
much
up.
to take in.
Then basic
Gotta work
attacks
even
literally
harder.
last. Oh, combo is last. Okay, but let's grab Pog.
The slightest sleep of mind decides the
I'm pretty sure his is I'm pretty sure is his not like ult then combo. It's basic, then ult, then combo. Interesting. I guess his basic... What about his basic is so good? Is it because of the... Like, why does this need to be upgraded? Or is this because people are using him as a main DPS for some reason? I feel like I'm going with ult.
the deadliest threat on the battlefield.
In combo. Okay. Don't mind these things. His design is so good. Pog is the best he is.
The slightest slightest
I
slip
love
of
his design
mine,
so much. His behavior and just all of it's great.
remissness and negligence is the deadliest threat on the
Dogs do be
battlefield.
insane though. Alright, let's look at a combo for this. Zolt is awesome. Yes, it is.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
They can't handle my legs.
All units incoming!
It's yours to take.
How'd you do that?
And don't fight.
Shall be banished.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, that guy got worked out.
Once known, be death.
I have enough swagger to not even do the ult yourself. True. So good.
Not resist. Leave it to me. And don't.
I'll teach you the hard way.
I wouldn't expect anything.
I love characters like that. Like, it reminds me of, like, if you recall Zhongli from Genshin, his ult is one of my favorites, because motherfucker just fucking summons a meteor to wipe your ass out. It's so good. And him being a primarily defensive unit while having such an aura farming, like, just baller looking ult is so good. It's great. I love characters like that. He's one of my favorite characters in the entire game. I got really excited when I got him. Because I hadn't played for super long, and it was like a rerun of him, I think. Because I had started the game pretty late. Well, I don't know if I started pretty late. I started when Inazuma was either about to come out or when it came out, I think. I could be remembering wrong. That's when I started Genshin. An idiot? I am an idiot. I love doing all that and then realizing I selected the wrong.
Faces aren't tied.
It's fine though, because I still have a ton of energy. And I'll just spend a lot of it today. Because I want to do this. I want to get the essence for Feng up. Grandpa Song is my spirit animal. The entire world relies on him printing money, and one day he just decides not to. It's so funny.
Engage.
Can you not target some random motherfucker and instead target the one that's directly in front of me? That's something I'd like them to address in this game, personally. Please. My units have a habit, like the one... Like, I don't understand. I do not know why they have this weird habit of trying to target people who do not matter. There's very clearly one much bigger enemy, and she just ulted someone fucking random because she decided to go rogue. Alright, yep.
Guess which hand will crush you?
Surrender now. And don't fight. Do not resist.
Now that's what I call a real fight.
Yeah, look. Here's the deal. Oh yeah, I'll bring it back up real quick. Thoughts on this? Since I have more people in here. You can feel free to type in chat and see how it looks when you do. But this is like a little overlay that was made for me. By a nice little... In a way, it covers like significantly less of the game screen, even though the game screen itself is smaller. And I did throw some stuff up on the screen just because I thought it was cute. Proof of the cat pick at the bottom, never been a fan of overlays. Gotcha. So it's the balance of you like the personalization, but you're not a big fan of overlays, period. That's fair, that is fair. I'll leave it like this for a little bit and just see what people... Because I know not everyone is always looking at every second. Yeah, I'd say that sums it up nicely. Fair enough. Okay, it is hitting the needed amount of... In fact, it's holding on to it. Is there a way to check this? Remote. I'm gonna watch it to... Because for some reason I thought I was underproduced. Still. Or it did the reserve power thing. Well, it was... We will see. Because it was holding up for like several seconds. Yeah, no, it's hitting 100. Okay. Oh. And it holds it for 3 or 4 seconds. No, more than that. Yeah, it holds it for a good amount of time. Okay. So we're pretty safe on energy consumption at the we call it. Ready to work. Brain, no worky work. Okay. So what I wanted to do next was I was still upgrading Pog. And then once I'm done upgrading Pog, we'll look at some foggy stuff.
And negligence pose the deadliest threat on the battlefield.
It's your special material. It's the same as me.
Remissness and negligence pose the deadliest threat on the battlefield.
There you go. Let's get him. Fang should probably be leveled out because he's part of my damage, right? There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm also kind of mixed on it. I like overlays, but I like them when they're really minimal. This one I feel like is pretty minimal. It's pretty customizable, which I like. And I wanted to try out an overlay and see. I fully intend on as well. I might see different kinds of content as well. Like, for example, Sirthos, do you think this would be better if it was like a reaction-based content so that I don't cover up so much of the screen? Because in gameplay, you guys, I assume, are probably more looking for, like, mostly the center of the screen and to just see what I'm thinking of whatever's going on. But for reaction content, you might actually want to be seeing, like, most of, if not all of the screen. So if I'm doing something where it's like, hey, let's watch the Nintendo Direct, or let's watch some kind of live stream for the game, for one of the games, then I could rock up with this so that y'all can see more of the screen on my screen. And it's not as intrusive. At least in my mind. That's like a scenario in which I imagine this being useful. But like for normal gameplay, like what I'm doing right now, it's pretty much fine to do it like this and just be like, all right, you guys are fine with it covering the screen. Is that not the drone? Yeah, that's the drone. Shit. Actually, let me try. Okay, crafting, manual. What am I missing? So, caudal gold scales, armored mangler beasts, and century rinds from rock howlers. Rock howlers, that's what they are. Not howler beasts, rock howlers. Regardless, I'd move the chat a bit since it overlays too much of the chibies. The chat is hard to balance because, for example, like, let's say, here. Let's say I just do a couple of test messages. It goes up above the chat box. It's one of those weird things where I'm trying to balance if there's not a lot of people chatting, it's still showing up because I don't want to cut it down by moving it down. But also it's already floating up above the overlay just because that's how this chat overlay works. So like some of the most recent message can get walked over by one of the chibis, but it can also, it'll get floated up the second the next message is sent. Until it's above the overlay. That was something I was actually testing. If anyone was, there were a couple of people in the chat before stream started, but that was what it was. Welcome back, Lufius. Yeah, no idea how to handle that. Making the overlay too big would be too much. Exactly. Oh. There's that. I guess, Lufius, thoughts on this overlay while you're back? The overlay does highlight, though, the fact that my eyes look really weird in certain games. Like, Enfield is one of the games where, like, because of the way that it treats your mouse, my mouse eye tracking doesn't work. I still think it's for Christmas. It's not for Christmas. It's just here. Just exist. Just exist. Wait, why am I here? What? Every day can be Christmas if you make it so? Perhaps, but it still isn't Christmas. Or Lunar New Year. It's just red and gold. I am red and gold. Well, my design has a lot of it on there, even though you can't see it. Environment monitoring? What about it? I already did it. I've already got it messed up. But I need, fuck, where is it? It's one of these energy alluviums. Where are you? It's the new one. This one has, like, rock howlers and shit in it, right? Yeah, okay. What can I use? Unfortunately, you cannot have anything for Lone Barge, so I can't do you. I thought that's why you came here. No. I autopiloted here for the energy alluvium, even though I don't need it. My Valley 4 is so scuffed. My Valley 4 is so scuffed. Just is. So unbelievably scuffed. Well, I will be repairing you. Would you try a darker shade on your overlay? Might make it look slimmer and is easier and seems more topic for your avatar? Maybe. How would I do that? Would I just darken it myself? I guess I could try that. Tuck it into like GIMP or something. Because it's one of those things where it's like, it's a giveaway overlay. So it's something I'm not going to like ask for a ton of alterations or anything for it. I did ask them to do something for something else related to it. But I'm just generally, I'm like, oh yes, this is cool, thank you. That's my general approach. A lot of it. I'm very thankful for the things that part of me. I'd be like, am I already taking will and crit? No. Isn't it attack? Fungies?
Time for a real brawl.
Endman, I
Attack
added a
and-
new mod.
Attack will suppress. I mean, I guess it'd be better if I went with,
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Engage.
unleash. I love watching this work. I haven't collected little plants and ores in weeks. I haven't needed to. My, thing in my, what's it called? 445 of those tickets? Yes. I buy them all every week. When I tell you I fucking produce so much shit, I produce so much shit.
That was incredible! I'm fired up!
That move
Damn, yeah.
incredible.
A brilliant strategy.
So the ones that aren't there are just ones that I've already used. I've already maxed out several essences too. And I have like 600 or something of the coolant. For guaranteed upgrades, so. It's got min-maxes batteries. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Look, min-maxing batteries is fun though. Yeah, that's cool. Another autolux. Sick. Sick.
Ready to fight.
Leave it to me.
Unleash! Blow him up! Ready, aim, fire! I don't know. I love mortars. Watching explosions. What the fuck is she doing? Does it look like she's dancing to anyone else? That animation looks... I don't know.
Yay!
It's not that unusual.
Perfect teamwork.
I feel like it is.
The power of unity.
The number of people who walk in my chat and they're like, well, they don't walk in. The number of people who go into my chat and they're like, hey, why the fuck is your power constantly turning off? And it's like, well, it's to min-max my batteries. And they're like, what do you mean to min-max your batteries? And I have to explain to them. Made a guide for it too. Of course, I didn't do all the fancy math stuff that some people do. Hey, this is how you min-max your batteries.
Ready to fight.
Engage.
Look at him. The acid alone is crazy. The amount of damage it deals.
A textbook maneuver.
Unity delivers blade synergy.
The longer I look at it, the weirder it looks.
Ready to fight.
Leave it to me. Time for a real brawl.
Endman, I added a new module to the Tissue apparatus.
Okay, let's etch her
Shall we
will
see how
first.
it performs?
I like 280 of those sanity permits. Those are ones that I use them all almost instantly. Oh, can't perform this action. Fair enough. I'll wait till this is over then. First round of attempted upgrades. A lot of things I save, but the sanity permits I spend immediately.
Beautiful.
I've been saving them to max arcane in day one. Fair enough.
A brilliant strategy.
How'd you do that? Please teach me.
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork.
Yeah, perfect teamwork, guys. You're all doing great. That's what this is. Perfect teamwork. It is not at all my brilliance at using artillery against our enemies.
Time.
What's this? Oh. Good to know credits for a second.
We're better
Self.
Forge teammates, right?
Watch this.
Am I stupid?
Endman,
Oh yes, but
I added a new module
Also no.
to the Tissue apparatus.
edge essence.
Shall we see how it performs?
Success. This is supposed to be high chances. What you doing, bro? Nah, this is fucking crazy. Okay. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Don't you have the glorious memory for Chen? Where do you get glorious memory? Battle Pass? No, I haven't turned in any of my Battle Pass ones. What if the next weapon would have used an essence you just scrapped, then I'll get it again?
War is never
Easy.
about mercy.
I'll just run more energy
Textbook
Illuvia.
maneuver.
How'd you do that?
It's not like I'm gonna unheard of.
Yay! That was some
It's my same mentality in Destiny, where it's like, oh, why would you dismantle that gun? They might never have, you know, like, or with such a crazy perk. What if that perk is meta? And it's like, well, then I'll just get the gun again. What do you mean? I'll just farm another one. What, do you not have fun farming weapons? That's the thing, I have fun. I have fun. I enjoy the farm. I enjoy randomly fucking pulling that slot machine of gear. I don't gamble with my money, but I do gamble with my video games. Your health bar literally doesn't exist, bro.
Brilliant
Okay, cool.
strategy.
Are you telling me you played the game and enjoy it? Unbelievable. Exactly. I know with Destiny especially it's hard to believe, but it's actually in a really good state right now. Sick. Testing your luck, huh? What's testing my luck? It's not a test, it's just a matter, it's just math. Eventually I'm gonna get it. Could I theoretically never get it? Sure, but the chances of that are lower than me getting it. So, I feel like testing your luck would be assuming you'll never get it again. At that point, you're just asking it to give you like 15 of them now. So you like pain? I don't like pain. I like grinding. I like playing the video game. If I didn't like playing the video game, I wouldn't play the video game. I don't set myself up in the video game to not have to play it. In this essence, I still feel like I'm playing the video game because I put down all of this stuff. And yes, I could fight them. And fighting them might be a little bit tedious, but it'd be fun. But I like mortars. I like to watch all of the bombs that I built blow up and destroy everything.
That move of yours was incredible.
Though I wish they made the enemies higher level. It'd be a little bit more satisfying to blow them up. It'd take longer, but it'd be satisfying. I'd like it. Maybe like upgrade the enemies and then make them drop more loot stuff. Maybe even a teensy tiny chance of dropping a gold essence or something, and you can get like 5 gold essences a day from that. Or no, maybe they shouldn't do that because that would make it. That would definitely make people that shit. Yeah, that'd make people terrible things. All right, the last of my energy being spent here. Last of my sanity, rather. It's not. The stat crunching is close enough on level 90. I don't want to meta characters. What do you mean? They'd be level 70. I don't have a single team that can't easily handle Overworld right now. If you're running around the overworld, level 70 characters, I mean, you'll be fine if the enemies are also level 70. No crunch necessary.
Time for real. Endman, I added a new module to the.
Unless I'm misunderstanding something of what you're saying.
Shall we see how it performs?
Lovely. One of these is yes. How to not lock? How to lock? Not that button. Not that button. Not that button. I etch. I go here. This is the one. I press lock button. I etch. Back shit. Okay. I etch. It's using it. It's bad. The rest of these are. I think this one is with something. Who's using them? As in farming, casually is quick enough to not become a hassle on dailies with any character. I don't want to feel like I have to use dragon. I mean, don't you usually do farming with at least my idea, right? The essence stuff and like all of this. This is the main combat farming, right? Don't you normally do that with automated weapons? And boom, her will is maxed out. 162 will with 6200 attack. Safeguard my energy like walk. Well, how do you what do you mean safeguard your energy? You just don't use it? Because I use only what expires. Oh, you mean your energy for your factory. Understood. Not sanity. Yes, yes, yes. That's fair. You can use batteries, though. One battery almost permanently charges these. I had that, I'd be wailing. That's always something I find interesting. Because even if I had a lot of money to spend, like, obviously part of the reason for me is like, ah yes, broke boy. But also, I just find it more fun to try and get everything for free. So I do find that interesting. I'm not saying it's bad. I just find it interesting that other people are like, ah yes, I wish I could spend more on this game. I understand spending on it in the sense of being like, oh, this is really cool and I want to support this. For that, I'd probably get like merch or something. Something that has like a similar effect. I just put 50 batteries in every turret. Yeah, I don't put 50, but I put like one battery in every turret and they last forever. Like, legitimately. I've put one battery in all of the turrets that I've placed in Wuling, and none of them have run out even once. So, I find that interesting. Okay. So we had Fungi. Playing the long game, fair enough.
Time for a real brawl.
Okay, so you mentioned, what did you mention was the highest attack people were reaching with Fungi with no buffs?
Shall we see how it performs?
You're gonna last me a decade, literally. So I've got 862 will. Is there a way I can get that higher? So all of her gear is maxed out. As far as I can tell, these are the best pieces in her set, and obviously the best off piece. Because it gives will and intellect, which are her two best stats, and it gives a main attribute increase. Need to what the essence? Oh, because of the attack boost? The attack percent? So my will has reached the right point, but I need my funny. I do wonder how much coolant do I have? Just to see how. Very nice. Fine, Christ.
Time.
Endman.
That's a fucking
I
damage.
added a new module to the tier.
Time.
Endman.
Time.
I'm sorry, her the way she speaks.
Endman. I added.
Everyone else.
The slightest.
Watch this.
It's so funny because some of them have like talking, and some of them open up with sounds.
Looky here.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Get a new assignment.
I never really thought about the fact that most of them either have an opening line or they just start making noises.
Endman.
Kuberta's so cute. She is.
Looky here. The Flying Miss Messenger got a special letter for you.
Yeah, she's amazing. Oh, I upgraded her.
Let's go.
Uncle Pan always tells me to record my training. Well, he's got a point. I had no idea how off my moves were until I watched the playback.
Oh, you know what? I was sitting there like, why is the Fang doing like no damage, and he has like no levels on. Okay, that makes sense. I'll level his weapon up later. Most of them do funny stuff while Fong just straight up flirts with the MC. True. Yeah, most of them are just doing their own thing, and then she's just like, hey, I see you there.
I added a new module to the Tier apparatus. Shall we see how it performs?
Yeah, literally just flirting. Workspace flirting right there. I haven't done either of your things. Okay, why not?
How about a refreshing cup of tea before heading out?
Initiate training session.
I will say, something that I think is really good about this is the way that they do the tutorials in Enfield is super good, in my opinion.
Art support ready.
Am I an idiot? I accidentally fat fingered. Not even like fat fingered, I just moved the wrong finger. Yeah.
Artsy, here's our chance.
There we go. Holler.
Yield now!
I use her ult. See, it is what it is. I always forget that the hold is such a fucking like. This is how it really calls out. It's like, oh yes, this is how you tell how much I just press shit in fucking combat and fuck up everything I try to do.
I'm with you.
Training session completed.
There we go. Now for Mifu. Then I'll be done with all of the current operator training except for Rossi and Ember, who I still don't have. Rossi I'm not going to end up getting. The only way I could possibly get Rossi is if I decide to be a greedy asshole, I go for the dossier on Mifu's banner, which is a monumentally bad idea that I'm not going to do. Just putting that out there, by the way. And then on the way to the dossier, I pull the 6-star and lose the 50-50, then get Rossi. Highly doubt that's going to happen.
Initiate training session.
So I will just be waiting a rerun. Doesn't mean it can't happen, but it does mean it's very, very, very unlikely. And I'm not willing to gamble Camille in exchange for trying to make it happen. Personally. It's just, like, if it weren't... Let's say I had 2 characters after this, and I didn't want either character. Right? I would not worry at all about it. Because I'd be like, okay, well, I can just save up later. So I don't mind going for, like, the little gamble. But because I have a character I really want immediately after, and there's no more, like, patch content, really. Like, we'll have events, but we don't really have, like, a big quest or a new area, I don't think. Until the next patch comes out and his banner's over. Okay, bro. I guess I'd juggle it. Statistically, you'll always hit it big if you keep on gambling. You will eventually hit it big, but the question is, will you have lost so much by that point that hitting it big is no longer actually hitting it big?
Training session completed.
And thank you for all the large gamers. All right. See if you. Is I'm gonna have all of that. Nope, not that. There it is. No, that's the wrong button. There we go. And see, this one looks scary because it's like, oh, 3 days left, but there's so much shit to buy. But I also have a fuck ton of elastic goods that I just don't sell, and I just sit on them. In fact, these ones I might actually have. No, I don't have anywhere near the best prices, I don't think. It just looked nice, but yeah, I don't have anywhere. I've got several people who have better prices on this one. What about this one? Yeah, this one's the same. I've got several people who are gonna have a better price than that. Alrighty. Okay, so idea currently deliveries. Because I do want some more stock bills. I'll check out the test area depot because a part of me thinks that if that's max, I don't remember if the test area got any upgrades when I leveled up my shit. I don't really remember. It might still be at max for whatever reason. Or rather, 3 might be the max level for whatever reason. Okay, pack these goods. This. Top it up. Stick it to here. A zipline straight to the individual who I need to deliver to. Hi, Evan. Here to audit the work. We managed to improve water purification efficiency. Oh, did you actually deliver these yourself? Thank you so much. Let me see. Perfect. I think that was a new one. I just knew she would be there, so I had already placed one. Let's see if I can get any more, because some random ones would be nice. Because I know there's some other people I probably haven't met in this area. I just don't do the deliveries a whole lot anymore. Auxiliary jobs? Wow, they still have, never mind. Okay. Goods. Is that her again? It is. Yeah. Hey, is it gonna just take me to her over and over again? That'd be really fun. It'd kind of be a little weird, but it'd be very funny. Okay. I know this map has different tracks. So what is happening that it is playing the same one over and over again? That was in, well, it'd be like that. That was not intentional, but it's fine. I have to do mine anyway, so. This individual seems, I don't know, does that name, is it just me or does that name seem like one that I'm not familiar with? Is there a new person I'm delivering? I love these zip lines. The effects on the screen are really good too. Like, I know we're not actually going super fast, but it feels like it. Oh no, I guess I just have dementia. Oh wait, no, that's a different spot. That is a different spot. I knew it. I knew it was someone else.
I like the taste of this skewer. Gotta keep some on me.
Here again, Edmund. Another delivery? That's good. Thanks for making the trip. How about a break? I'll brew some tea. Oh, okay. Go do your thing. There we go. Fragile goods. All right. Got it. I'm eating a couple of gummy bears because I've not eaten any today. My stomach is telling me it wants food, but I'm not done streaming. I'll eat later. I'm done working on stuff. The curse of sustenance in order to maintain breathing, yes. I must maintain a certain blood sugar levels, otherwise I will cease to exist. My brains will not function, and I will wither in real time. What's up? Great, my experiment has been waiting for these supplies. Really appreciate this delivery, Edmund. Nice. Last time I did delivery was like a month ago. Well, keep in mind, they repeatedly add new recipients for deliveries. So I just got like 60k T-creds and a bunch of food and shit. Like ginseng meats too and stuff, so. Obviously that doesn't matter to you, that's what it is. But to me, it's like, hey, some T-creds. Nice. Every time delivering my life, I always push that to the youngsters. Fair enough.
Let's go.
I will take them all.
Uncle Pan always tells
And there he
me
is. Now he's level 80.
Well,
Next is his
got a
weapon.
point. I had no idea how off my moves were until I watched the playback.
Let's see. Oh, little lady. I understood little lady. Oh, level 8. Oh, you heard little lady, but I said level 80. Gotcha. I've been playing way too many gacha games. I need to quit at least one. Yeah, I play a lot of them off and on. Like, I don't really like to, like, play a lot of... For example, Endfield, I normally just get on and do my dailies unless new content is out. I'll take this. Well, can I see what the NPC is? No, it's the same person. Oh, yeah, there's that one. Okay, like this one, I'll accept this one. Because this seems like it's to a person who I'm not familiar with. Yeah, just so you know, you can accept deliveries based on location. So you can be like, hey, let me look at the specific location that I don't have, and then you can knock out all the NPCs you haven't met yet in one go. And then you don't have to do deliveries again. Because you can just grab all the different ones from different locations. Thank you for following, Misery. In fact, there's probably a lot of people who don't know that. And who could probably use that information. One second. Oh yeah, there's a new pumpkin emote. Yes, huge follow. There's a new pumpkin emote in progress. But it's kind of, the way people put out jobs for Ling in EU/America, there's none in Asia. Yeah, people put them out all the time. I also have a really active friends list, so keep that in mind. Most of the people in my friends list have played at, like the ones who haven't played in the longest have maybe 5 or 6 days, usually. Aside from a few people who I, like, know. I usually just keep really active people in the friends list. And they, at the very least, will put them out. Okay. Yes, it's this guy. Are these the goods we ordered? They look great. Thanks for making the delivery. Same, all my friends are like 59, 60, yeah. Maybe they just, you know what? Maybe it's like I've hit the balance where it's like, okay, they aren't, they're online enough to like constantly check their deliveries, but they're not online enough to do all of their deliveries. Maybe your friends do all of their deliveries. And as such, send you none of them. Because ever since the test area dropped, I've had tons of deliveries to do. Before test area, I couldn't get shit though.
We're Battleforge teammates, right?
Is it because they enjoy playing the game? No, it's because you're getting kicked off my friends list. I don't think anyone would be afraid of getting kicked off my friends list. I've already said if they ever come back to the game, they can just add me again. I just really like my clue exchange to be popping, so. I think the Gungars works too well, because my mouth is like, oh yes, saliva, you need to eat now. My stomach does not want to fly. Or other way around. Yes. You know what I mean. My digestive system is like, it's food. But it's just gelatin and sugar. As is with all things. Same, yes. What's the angle? Is it this one? There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what she's implying there. I have ideas, but I assume it's the teasing of like, oh, like, keep looking at me, I'll cuff you. But it's a very funny reaction from her. Sick. Yeah, what AIC, whatever the fuck. Alright. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Short drill. This me is definitely top. I mean, probably. She might be a, what do they call it? A soft top? Like she is one, but she's also like pretty weak in res.
Surrender now! That move of yours was incredible!
You flatter me.
I love that Chen and Pog talk back and forth, by the way. Has anyone else noticed that? Like, I don't know if it's maybe just because their voice lines combine really well, but Chen will be like, oh, that was really cool, and then he'll be like, you flatter me, and it's like, what the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. Is that only really specific characters that do that? It's just with Pog and Chen though, it just matches up so fucking well with the timing and the words that they're using. Like it actually feels like they're talking to each other, which is really cool. Is it talking between them or just convenient voice lines? That's what I'm wondering, because it feels I've heard it match up like so well it feels like they're having a conversation over and over again, is what I'm wondering. So maybe it's they have convenient voice lines that they intentionally set as triggers for each other. That might be what it is. Where it's like, oh, this is a voice line that exists already, but let's make it so that when Chen says this thing, it triggers Pog to say this thing, or vice versa, so that it feels like they're having a like conversation mid-combat. It's just really cool. They match well with Ardelia too? Nice. Yeah, I think I noticed that as well. Because Ardelia does have a habit of praising the entire rest of the team. Alrighty, gamers. Yes, Mouse. Question. What do you think of this overlay? Honest thoughts. If you need me to switch back for comparison's sake, let me know.
We're Battleforge teammates, right?
Well then.
Watch this.
I think it's very red, but it's cool. Does not remind me of Christmas. That's really funny. Thank you for letting me know that it does not remind you of Christmas. Very, very specific word. It's just like, yes. Just so you know as well, does not remind me of Christmas. Alrighty. I see. Yeah, I do think I'll probably tweak it a little bit here and there. I'll see what you guys think of it being tweaked every so often. I think it's something that'll be definitely more of like a... Personally, I think it might work best as something that I bring out for like reaction content. Reaction quote-unquote content. Basically, if I'm doing like a trailer breakdown or something like that, it's like, okay, cool, there's that. Because it also, I'll be real, the normal no overlay is easier for converting a clip or a recording to watchable YouTube content because of the way it's formatted, and I can cut my model out really easily if I do that. Because usually what I do for YouTube stuff, for clips, is I cut my model out off the side, and then I add my model back in above and behind footage so that it's like you can, you know, you see it, but also it's not like in a weird little corner spot, which looks good for stream but doesn't look good like a short, or doesn't look good for a lot of video content. But yes, all right, gamers, either way, the time has come. It is time for us to exit things off for today. I will see you guys again on Saturday. I wanted to do contingency contract today before I realized that I'm an idiot and that it is in fact coming tomorrow. But in lieu of that, I believe on Saturday I'm doing some Destiny content. Monday it'll probably depend. I could do some more Enfield and do contingency contract then, if that is what people are into, having me watch or have me do things. Otherwise, I'll probably do something NTE related, because I think Chaos comes out in like the 26th or something, right? So he comes out in like a week.
I like the taste of this.
Or a little bit more than a week. Something like that. I'll figure it out. I'll play around all that shit. That's fine. Because, you know, Camille comes out. We've got Chaos coming out. We've got Destiny 2 Trials of Osiris is on weekends. There's probably going to be an Iron Banner. And then Dead by Daylight. I want to play more Dead by Daylight. Jason is cool. It's really fun. But yes, thank you all for being here. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. If you like my content and have not already done so, feel free to follow me on all my socials. Join my Discord. If you want to get something for Pumpkin or troll me, like many of you tend to do, there's also a throne that is a privacy-friendly, like, wish list or like gift sending, whatever thing. So that all works just fine. Yes, great team. Have a good day. You have a good day as well, Mouse. And goodbye, Lucius. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Sirthos. Goodbye, all of you gamers. Everyone.